his arms around you and says, "Welcome home." Breaks down when there is systemic contradiction.
3, 2, 1.
Push it on.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
Poppin'. Is what it is. Is what it is.
Be a damn MC.
Thanks, people.
Hello and good evening everybody, welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight, finally, the fourth game of the CivFR Squadrons finals. Finally, we're getting here. We do have them starting on the pick and ban phase, and I do want to open up the screen. We're gonna be restreaming today, and by the looks of it, we're gonna be watching Liege. There's also Ram over there in some of the channels, so maybe we can actually watch him also. I do see also we do have the Sharks on the left side, and also the TFT of the Vega on the right side over here. The Freritos playing too much TFT. It is what it is, man. We do have them starting on the ban phase, and you do see the map has been chosen as Rich Highlands. So yeah, get ready, boys and girls. We're gonna have quite a long game. We do see Shaka and Sondok being taken out by the Sharks, and on the right side, the Vegas are gonna take out Gol, Genghis Khan, and somebody who must not be named. We do have on the left side, actually, from the Sharks, Kree got taken down. And since there was somebody, Kinteshi, good evening, sir. Somebody was telling me about an extension, and I opened up the menu for extensions, and one of the first things I saw over there, that's actually an extension that allows you to throw stuff at the stream. Can you imagine that? Actually, you can throw like tomatoes, you can throw explosive sheeps over there. Amazing, love it. I actually put it in as quickly as possible. That's why I got a little bit distracted over here in the chat. Now, Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. I do see you, Co Supreme. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Old Triangle, hello there, sir, and welcome. Lancer, hello, and we got our answer. Good evening, sir. We do have Rich Highlands as a map, and let me actually spend this time to write it over here. Rich Highlands. So it's gonna be, there's gonna be quite a few more amenities than usual here on the map, but still, it's gonna be a big map. So you know, we gotta get ready over here with the coffee, with the popcorn, or whatever floats your boat. I do also see le professeur de physique. Bonsoir, monsieur, bonne année. Pebbleton, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Tidos, hello, sir, good evening, sir. And yeah, well, what can we do? What can you do, right? It's on everybody's mind. What can I say? Also, I don't think I have my full chat from the beginning. Wait, Moonsrath, I remember Moonsrath said something. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, I don't know. My chat popped out and it didn't actually give me the full chat. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody, and I'm sorry if I cannot actually say hello to everybody by name. Paxius, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's the last name that I see over here. Lancer, I don't mind the Basil game. I didn't mean a Twitch extension. You meant a mod Civ? Oh, I don't know about the mod Civ, but if you don't know the link, just throw it over here in the chat. Also, one more coffee. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Coffee ready right here, man. Coffee ready right here. Yeah. The big feeling. Basil ban is incoming. Also, but they're gonna pick Babylon. I don't know. It does seem like they went for Ethiopia. I mean, it kind of makes sense. You know, Rich Islands, a lot of hills. Ethiopia gaming, or almost, we're gonna see them flying all over the place. I do see Spain and Chandragupta have been taken out by the Sharks, finishing their fifth bans. And I do see on the right side, TFT de la Vega are gonna go for Montezuma, Tokugawa, and Kupe. That's the one that shouldn't have been named. It is what it is. He got named. No, it does look like Freritos are gonna actually open up with Eleanor, a coastal civilization that really likes its theater squares, and we're gonna need to see her building them much faster. And that should break Basil Tagma advantage. We'll see. Also, where's the Black Queen? That's a good question. Where is the Black Queen? I mean, we're in the French community. We should see the Black Queen, right? They already picked Eleanor. Come on. But where is Magnificence? Catherine the Magnificence, man. CG also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, man. I do want to say hello also on YouTube. Good evening, Papas. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Inoue, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, what do we have? Come on, what do we have? They're still thinking about it. Quite a bit. We do have the second pick. Oh, there we go. Kublai, Mongolia. Again, we might actually see those K-Shakes. Last night, we didn't have the luck of seeing these K-Shakes in their full splendor. They just couldn't run all over the map. They were so far away from their opponents. The only thing that Kublai could do is actually get the gold. And he did. Later on in the game, he did try to go against his neighbor over there, but it took a bit too much effort. Now, also, it's 2-4 Freritos de la Vega 1 for the Sharks. That's the score right here. Also, Eleanor, England picked for the French community final. Sacrilege? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, no? It is what it is. Come on, where is France? Where is France? Cool Whip, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is English, Eleanor? It is in English, Eleanor Murphy Law. Also, good evening. Yes, yes. Oh man, Mr. Microphone, can you sit differently? Let me see. Okay, hopefully you guys are gonna hear me fine like this. So CivFR uses Squadrons to qualify for CWC, while CPL uses Premier League. Blazecat Games, good evening, sir. That's an interesting discussion. I believe this time around we're gonna actually have a separate qualifier for the CWC from CPL Premier. Yes, usually it used to be, and that was the design initially, taking care of the Squadrons and the CPL Premier League in a season for the qualifiers. The main issue with that is the synchronization of the beginning of the end of the tournament, since they do have different templates, and both CPL Premier and CivFR Squadrons, a bit more CivFR Squadrons, do like to actually play around with the settings from time to time. Not only the settings for the bands, for the picks and so on, but they do like to play around with the tournament design to see if they can actually improve it in some way, form or another, which tends to end up with a bit of a discrepancy versus the other tournaments that are designed the same way, because yeah, they're not going to be designed the same way. So it causes a bit of an issue. Sometimes a few too many weeks are separating, actually even months. I think last time around we had like a month difference between the ending of the CPL Premier League and the ending of the CivFR Squadrons. This time around, let's actually see if we can actually make it a little bit more compressed. I did talk with, I would say, the French leaders. I did talk also with CPL Premier. We're going to see also the Russian community. Sue, he knows about this, and we're going to need to see. We're going to need to see slowly. We got quite a few days over here, weeks to actually get going. Pelikanov, good evening, sir. Also, Project Cisco, hello there, sir, and good evening. So it's gonna be one single week qualifier for all the teams together. No, there should be like 4 qualifiers, at least 4 qualifiers. So there's the CPL qualifier, CivFR qualifier, Russian CivRAS qualifier, and then the wildcard tournament. So four big qualifiers at least. I'm not sure if, but I'm gonna try to speak with the Brazilian community. Maybe we do have anybody here. Maybe anybody here from the Brazilian community can actually poke a little bit Boshan over there. Maybe we get an answer faster. Let's see. Tundra Red's still available. We still have Canada and Russia, but yeah, it does look like they did take out Mapuche, Gran Colombia, and on the left side Varangian, and the one that is still gonna need to be picked. I do notice the Sharks did actually pick next with Ethiopia, Rome, and that will allow them to get more gold. I don't think they're gonna actually smash anybody with legions this time around. Maybe some horses are gonna run wild over there, kneeing at everybody. Other than that, I don't think we're gonna see that much war at the beginning of the game. Probably middle game. I would assume over there we might actually see somebody getting smashed by Oromos, or on the other side maybe K6. We do see Babylon was the last band. They're not gonna get to pick Babylon. What are we doing? Also, I was more remarking about the popularity of Menelik II in CivFR compared to CPL. They do like Menelik more, yeah. In a way, she just gets the good early harbor bonus from England and scaly bonus of the warships of the world, while also having her book bonds. Yes, Blazecat Games. That is just a match made in heaven over there for Eleanor. It seems a bit like the Sharks is going for attacks and Brothers going for the sim. Well, I wouldn't really call the Brothers over here going for the sim. They're going for the win. And I do also want to say, Pasco, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube.
Has joined the round table.
Extra GD, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Varangian is OP on the Rich Islands because you cannot punish him. Whoa. Wait a second. Varangian is unpunishable? Really? Like, how? What do you mean you cannot punish him? You can do that to anyone. What do you mean? Oh my god, he just seems controls all CS and levies and harasses like Hungary. But what happens if somebody harasses him? We've seen it quite a few times. It's not that great. It is actually not that great if he's getting harassed at the beginning of the game, man. Gran Colombia next to Varangian, I want to see that. Let's see that. Yeah, it is harder. Yeah, definitely. On the Rich Highlands map, it is harder because the space, man, between them. Oh my god, and quite a few of those hills over there separating them. you are calling out that wait. Who said that the brothers are going for the sim? Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it. What are the brothers going right now? They just picked Scythia. They went for Scythia. Third lock over here for the civilizations. Beautiful. And where is Basil? Where is Basil? Basil? Theodora, Basil, both of them can be picked over here. It looks like they did go for an internal trade route civilization. I do see a Nader Shah from Persia showing up in the lobby here. Also, I say Sweden shows up. Oh my god, Pelikanov. Oh my god. I mean, there is Chuck. I think there is Chuck in the game, no? I'm pretty sure there's Chuck in the game somewhere. And why is Liege alone in a lobby? Wow. Like, this is a perfect lobby. What can I say? A lot of AIs. Oh, Macedon is the 4th pick for the Sharks. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. This is gonna be beautiful, guys. This is gonna be beautiful. We're gonna see the Hetaris just spawning all over the place. Lots of barbarians everywhere. And we're also gonna need to see how the Vegas are gonna try to react to this. They do have two, well, kind of war nations. Kublai Mongolia does have its K6 and does have quite a bit of a power spike, but Scythia over there is definitely declaring war. Good evening, Flordick. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Who are the players for each team? Let me see if I can pull up Discord here. Give me a second. Let me see if I can see them in the channel somewhere. They should be in some of the channels over here. Yes. So we do have on the Sharks, Apology with R1, Floppy, Flonji, and Pipo. While on the other side, there's going to be Tirit, Spriggan, Firsos, and Chuck playing for the brothers. I don't think Ulas is actually playing. I think he's actually, just helping them out with the draft. It's very important to actually know the draft over here. And there we go. Scotland shows up and takes the last pick over here for the Vegas. Well, this time around, we're going to need to wait for them to actually get into the lobby and get ready, pick up their civilizations to see who's actually going to play what. It looks like they did need to remake the lobby quite a few times, and right now we're still waiting. We're still waiting for them to get in. Alexander in BBG also gets fully healed, taking over a city with a wonder. Oh, beautiful. I like City had strong bonus all game, just kind of lacks sim. Yeah, it really lacks sim. Not kinda, it really lacks sim. But Macedon also lacks sim. However, it's not a bad idea. He can spam units and build up technologies. Ooh, we've seen actually multiple types of playing, of course, with Macedon. The full-on war and also the kind of halfway war and also the full sim, which is kind of weird. Of course, Macedon being full sim. We've also seen at some point Naval Macedon. Do you remember that game Daniel played on Tilted Axis? Unbelievable. He actually did make Naval Macedon work. It was incredible to actually see. It's a question. Bladescat Game said yes. It really happens. The THK. I don't know what THK means. Is it think or something? It rarely happens. Think cause. Okay. If you were early, you were rarely build the wonders. Okay, got it. Also, LC3, good evening, sir, and welcome. First time seeing Macedon. Oh, we might actually have to see a treat, or we might actually see him just totally catastrophic ending over there. So, Macedon, unfortunately, if you don't actually play it properly, it tends to go sideways really quickly. Yes, you think it's very easy civilization. You just put down encampments, get those basilica paids, and then start pumping up Hetaris. Doesn't always work like that. Doesn't always work like that. Yeah, we're gonna see. Also, Jacob, good evening, sir, and welcome. I gotta say, Macedon is always existing, one way or another. You want to say exciting? Yeah, exciting. Or exciting. Anyway, I guess there's an extra C over there that's missing. It's fine. It is what it is. Oh my god, did you guys see Viva la League's movie? I think a week ago or something, Viva la League made a movie about the corporate talking to communities. That is exactly how we see, how we imagine Finex is actually having meetings. Check this out, guys. Viva la League. I'm pretty sure you guys know Viva la League's channel, right? Let me see if I can find it. Ripping off an indie game 7 days ago. This is it. I'm gonna share it in chat over here. Oh my god, you gotta see this. You gotta see this. Oh my god, yes. Can I actually? Oh my god, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put it right here. Check this out. Check this out. This. Let's actually do this. Wait. Yeah. Look.
About some popular indie games that have done really well. In particular, how they've interacted with their communities, because I think that we could learn a little bit from them.
Sorry. No, that sounds really stupid. Because I mean, we are a AAA studio, so you know, why would we go ahead and look at indie games for inspiration? I mean, it doesn't make sense.
They've made
Yeah. It's sad. It's very sad, but true. It is what it is, man. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on over here with the players getting into the lobby. I do see Apology is going to play on Rome. We got Chuck on Tomanis, Sprig on Robert the Bruce, People going Formulate the second. Looks like Firsos on Kublai Mongolia, and we don't know who are the next ones. That's interesting. Well, I guess we're going to need to wait for the leads to actually scroll down over there to see what's going on. And why is not Ray M in the lobby? Why are we? I guess somebody. Oh, there we go. He just got in. There we go. Okay, putting my chats in order. Exciting. Yeah. You like the Mastodon pick? I like the Mastodon pick also. And there we go. We got the bottom. Floppy Flongi on Nader Shah, Erwan on Alexander, and Eleanor is going to be played by the great Titits. Titits is over there gonna try to get that culture going. Yeah, they're just making skits for fun. Should be taken with a grain of salt. Well, you say grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure, Muzrat, you've seen what's going on in the community, right? This is exactly how it is, right? Exactly how it is at the meeting. Why should we listen to the community? The community, they don't know anything. They're very bad. They're very bad people. Very bad people. What, they're playing our games, buying our games. Oh, we don't care about them. Remap prediction. Will we actually have a remap prediction? Let's actually see. Start a prediction. How many remaps? Yeah, I'm clicking, boys. There we go. We got it going. We can't go right. Muzrat, I'm restreaming. We're gonna need to go with the flow today. We do have actually the possibility to put the team labels a little bit faster here. So on the left side, we do have the brothers, FDLV, right? Freritos de la Vega. And then on the right side, we're gonna have the Sharks showing up here. And boom, we just open up the team labels there. Yeah, there we go. Scotland is kind of analogous to Sweden as far as late game culture Civs go. I would say Sweden is quite far ahead of Scotland when it comes to the culture. But anyway, we do have Australia here by the looks of, no, Ethiopia, sorry. It's the color, man. We do have Addis Ababa just settled. Looks like he's going to have some dice stars to get that phase generation going. He did manage to settle his city on that hill, so of course he's gonna get the extra yields from the phase generation into his science and culture. We do see his warrior is gonna start expanding towards the, or I should say exploring towards the north, and his freshwater cities are mostly towards the south. We don't actually have freshwater in the north. From what I do notice, there's gonna be a lot of hills, a lot of mountains, and quite a bit of this inland sea over here from the left side of Addis Ababa, but not much of anything else. Now we do see Geneva is gonna be the only science city state, and it's gonna be right next to Rome, if I'm not mistaken. Pokrovka here is also gonna have, oh my god, this is beautiful, Mount Kilimanjaro with a coffee tile, getting him that extra culture, and at the same time a 5-2 banana that's gonna be acquired on the Kilimanjaro, and we don't know if the banana is gonna get burned and it's gonna get some juicy more stuff. What is this city over here? There's like, oh my god, 13 food from like 3 tiles. Incredible. Do you see that city with the, oh, that's just beautiful for Scythia. And I do like how many pastures is he gonna have. He's gonna get a lot of those kurgans in between them, giving him a lot of faith and the gold generation. Some tiki huts here and there. We do have him in the south with some with horses and iron in the first and second ring. He does have the extra food from that rice style, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna have that much extra freshwater on the right side. He's gonna need to put some non-freshwater cities in the north and northeast, from what I do notice. Yeah, Kilimanjaro is so close. That is amazing. That is amazing. Now, also far ahead indeed, hence the qualifier. Still, did the FDLV seriously choose 3 different variations of red with a yellow background? Fair amount of cheek then. Wait, what? What? You're talking about like the logo or something? Anyway. We do have Kublai Mongolia here to talk about. Looks like Xanadu is gonna get his scout out in 3 times. He has quite a few pashas himself, with 3 horses in the capital city, one in the 2 of them in the 3rd ring, with 1 in the oh my god, 4 horses. He actually has 4 horses in the capital. 4 horses Mongolia. That's a rare sight. He's actually gonna get a city over there next to the bananas, next to the lake, to get the fresh water. He has the possibility to trade with Scotland on the seas here, and I do notice on the left side he's gonna also have Scythia as a neighbor. Now to the right side, it's a bit too far away to actually go for anybody. If there's gonna be somebody actually that did not settle, maybe we will get to see him. But I do notice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6, only 6 civilizations. So 2 of them didn't actually get to settle. One of them is Eleanor, which is gonna have actually a +4 campus in the capital from those 2 reef turtles, freshwater from the lake, and the camp that he's actually gonna get to smash through. He's gonna definitely need to get the double chop going. Now we do have him also with some freshwater 1-tile lakes, that river in the north with the city next to the ice. That looks cool. That looks cool, with some aurora borealis over there next to it. He will have a decent amount of water bodies to go for, and also the possibility to trade with Scotland. So again, another possible trade route here, and I think it's gonna be big for Scotland. Having 2 neighbors actually sending him trade routes is gonna be extremely valuable. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to fix something for Scythia also, to get him some yields and not just boost Scotland here. It's a very good spawn for Scotland to actually stay and get the sim generation going. He's far away from his opponents. He has time to actually get all of his cities done, and I do notice he's gonna have a very good city on the coast there, on that gypsum tile. I do also see the freshwater is going to be at the premium southwest. Yeah, 2 1-tile lakes, while on the west side, some coastal cities over there on the coast. We will see him settling that river on the east, and also there's another river going towards the northeast there that's going to give him, actually 2 rivers towards the northeast that are going to give him possibilities to get the cities with fresh water. And we do have him with good resources in the seas, some extra whales over there. I do see some extra turtles. So good amenities here, good extra amenities over his continent availability. My taskbar is showing. Yes, my taskbar is showing. That is true. I'm sorry, Samuel. It is what it is, sir. You said it like you know, like in Ace Ventura, where the nature calls. I believe it's showing. Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ooh, Mastodon. Okay, Mastodon is here. So Mastodon is going to be the one trading punches with Xanadu. Oh, that's not going to be cool for Xanadu. And looks like there's going to be a big prize for them to fight in the middle. We do have Yosemite for the science and the gold in between Mastodon and Fierce's Kublai Mongolia. He's going to get, well, I guess both of them are actually going to try to get cities over here to get a little bit of that. We do have Pella with a decent amount of chops in the capital. I do see at least 2 stone chops with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these forests. And yes, we'll see him with only a single horse and a single iron tile in the capital. That's not that big, especially considering that we do have Mongolia with like 4 or 5 horse tiles around his cities. Good fresh water in the north, east, also west side here. We'll have the possibility to go for pyramids, even though I don't think he's gonna go for. I do see the few desert tiles here next to Yosemite that are gonna, well, be there. They're gonna be there. Also, I do have to say the freshwater is on the side of Mongolia, so it's definitely going to be a bit better, easier for Xanadu to actually get a city there than it will be for Pella, unless he chooses to go for that river in the south, and he's not going to grab that many tiles from Yosemite if he goes for that. Also, Iulian Marus, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit, and Sasso, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Why is game progress so slowly? It's 35, you know, it's starting up, Let me actually turn on also the sound over here. I'm not sure if the music is a bit too loud, but I guess we can turn it. Okay, should be fine now. Should be fine now. There's a highway from Macedon to Xanadu. Yes, can the players with team exchange supply strategics? LC3, the players in between them, they can actually pull together their resources, and that's one of the big things in the teamers, because it does allow you to actually pull off these instant attacks against somebody. Like in a few just in a few turns, you raise an army, you have the ability to get the gold from your teammates, get the strategic resources that you need to upgrade them, and boom, you got what you need. Late in the game, it's very actually common to see GDRs being bought, jet bombers being bought with gold, because they just have so much of it. Of course, the economy is gonna need to be taken care of here, and we're going to need to see how the players are gonna fight for it. Every one of those gold points. We do have Macedon declaring war on, or one of them declared war on another. Looks like they did meet each other, and we're barely turned 7. Now we do have also, how is this in the middle of nowhere? How is this in the middle of nowhere with like no desert, nothing around it? This is, wow, that is such a bad wonder. That is such a bad wonder. And look at the scout of Macedon. He's not even seeing the beauty of this wonder. Wait a second. What's that? Oh, never mind. Breathtaking appeal. I was thinking, oh my god, that's actually fresh water over there? No, it can't be. How is he going to get the fresh water from the desert? My mind was just going wow. I was thinking, you know, I was just talking about mushroom cookies earlier. And yeah, I guess, you know, it is what it is. In my mind over there, I was thinking, oh my god, man, I'm turning into Romanian media. I'm starting to hallucinate over here. Is this still a best of 5? Yes, it's still a best of 5. This is the 4th game. We already have the Sharks with 2 ahead. The Sharks with 1, and the Freritos de la Vega with 2 ahead, with 2 on the board, 1 ahead of him. Addis Ababa just started improving his resources, and yes, he's getting 1 extra faith point for each of these that got improved. I do see he's also gonna have the possibility to go for Temple of Artemis, but won't have that much for it. I guess the plantations are gonna make up for something, no? Yeah, he does have like 3 plantations there. Oh my god. Wait, bro. Okay. It is what it is. Yeah. Anyway, we're waiting to see the next spawns over here. I would really love to see Rome spawn. And is there another one that we missed? I think Rome. I think we just didn't see Rome. Rome and Persia. We didn't see Persia. Rome and Persia.
Beasley84 attained his knighthood for 15 months.
D. Beasley.
Hi, Michael.
Hello there, sir. Good evening. Welcome. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my god, 15 months. That's amazing. Okay, Rome. We do have him with the iron in the 2nd ring. Oh my god, so much extra culture coming up from his amber tiles. He's gonna have some banana settles on the right side. Not a lot of extra production on them. Neither will the amber tiles actually have that extra production. But at least he's gonna get the culture from. Now, we do see Liege is focusing quite a bit on watching what's going to happen between Macedon and Mongolia then. And I do see Mashhad from the north of Macedon. He's coming towards the south. That he is an ally of Macedon, so it's not that big of a problem to actually get closer. Not to mention they will try at some point to trade with each other. Not that much Nader Shah, because, you know, his internal trade routes are awesome anyway. We do have him with the freshwater settles in the north. Quite a few chops from the stone tiles, and of course he's gonna get those 4 extra amenities there. So he has it in 1 single city. I think it's actually 3, right? 2 spice tiles and 1 silk tile. Now we do also have Muscat there. Anyway, next to him, that doesn't look like it's gonna be taken out. Liege needs to put his he needs to put the vote. There we go. Vote for a remap. Vote for a remap. Vote for a remap. Dun, 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 dun. Un grand pouvoir impliqué de grande responsabilité. Yeah? Why did he... Oh, what? No. Oh my god. He can't click. Press P. Press P. Press P. P. Oh my god. Look at that. He's trying to nail the pixel. There we go. He got it. You've been playing Evil Line and your brain hurts? Wait a second. Are you playing with... oh my god. Beasley, you're making me install the game again. bro, I got out of it like a few years ago, man. But I know EVE Online. I know EVE Online. It's an incredible game, and I've seen also the updates. It's incredible. I know. Now, what do you mean? Why would you play that game? It's insane how good it is. Goober Dragon. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Did you play with oh my god, what's his name? Papa. You're in Papa's Corp? Amazing. What are you doing? Are you still doing exploration? Stream EVE Online? Oh my god. Man, so I got out of EVE Online because, well, the best content that you can have in EVE Online is actually the alliance content, the big fights and so on. The biggest problem with that is everybody's gonna watch your stream. Well, I guess I did see on Papa's stream that he's actually blurring out a little bit of the details, like the system details, like the moon, the location, and so on. Hello, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay. Interesting. Scanning was a major pain. Yeah, I know. Just stream yourself exploring low sec. What's the worst that could happen? Entropy. Yeah, exactly. What's the worst what would happen? I was on the other side of the issue. I was actually watching other stream, and I was like, oh, look at that. Beep 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 beep. Intel going on. Man, I know how it is in the alliances, with the big alliances that actually really know everything that's happening on their pipelines. It's insane how many actually alts they have everywhere watching the skies. Anyway, we do have Virginia, good evening, sir, and welcome. No, stop talking about it. I've already won for 3 years now. You already won. Yeah. Anyway, we do have Addis Ababa still getting his upgrades going, and it looks like he went for irrigation very early on. He did get his bananas improved to 12, and I do see he's not happy. Maybe the banana is not that good. I don't know what to say. Now we are, by the way, on this map. There's not gonna be a remap. That's it. Pelikanov, what's the link? Can you share it to me on Discord or something? Yeah, share it on Discord. I can watch from Discord. Give me a sec. I do need to actually put up close the prediction, choose an outcome 0. They wanted to actually stay on this map, so we're gonna see Scotland and Ethiopia by the looks of it going for the sim here, and we do have them quite far apart from their opponents, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be happy with this outcome. I guess outcome. I should say outcome. Right. Wait. Night theme is bad. Change time. Kick. What? What's going on with the change time? I don't know what's going on with the change time, but anyway, we do need to see on the yields tab what's going to happen. I do notice Chuck and Erwan both are going for bronze working, not to mention Freritos. Chuck over here, Scythia is on the left side of Kublai Khan, but he's going to have Rome to go against. It looks like there's the map going around that's actually not giving us the full picture there. We also see Macedon is starting to explore through the north to try to see how this water body is looking like, and also the mountain range over there, to see how they can actually place cities so they can trade with each other. We're probably not going to see that much gold generation coming up from people. That's a bit of an issue, especially since he likes to go, this is Ethiopia, he's going to go a face generation going, and that's really not going to help him out that much getting the gold. It looks like Macedon is actually winning the fight of getting the city to Yosemite first, and I'm curious, is he actually just going to settle, face first on Yosemite there on the orange, on the citrus? I think he's gonna settle the citrus, no? Shares in the YouTube video channels. Okay, give me a second. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what? Where did? It's not here. Oh, general chat. Okay. The double clicks, a song about EVE Online. Okay. I mean, I can't watch this right now, but yeah. No, it's fine. It's all for videos. It's fine. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna watch this afterwards. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Not much. We do have, first of all, the Rich Highlands being chosen as the map for today for the 4th game. We do have them, as you can see over there, with their civilizations: Eleanor, England, Kublai, Mongolia, Scotland, Scythia on the side of the Sharks, while on the side of the Freritos de la Vega, while on the other side we got Erwan, Floppy, Pipo, and Apology on the side of the Sharks. It looks like Eleanor is starting to get his 3rd city. He has a problem though. so not that big of a problem. The Roman scout from the south is actually an opponent, while Scotland's warrior is an ally. The thing is, this scout might actually get to that settler before the settler gets anywhere useful. We're going to need to see if the vision of Scotland is actually going to reveal the scout before something bad is gonna happen over here, because there might be something very bad happening over here next to the city of London. Also Birmingham that can post a port in the first 2 rings. What the? Oh yes, he actually did settle that one. It's a bit of a problem there, and it looks like that Scottish warrior is actually gonna go to the direct south, and he might not spot the scout. Oh my god, it's happening, guys. Let me actually put up a prediction over here really quickly. We just finished one prediction. Let's get a prediction on this one. Will the settler survive the alien encounter? We can call them aliens, right? Yay or nay? Wait, wasn't aliens actually a term used by wait, let's get it for 1 minute. Start the prediction. Let's get it. There's a slider that lets you set the time, and just below it is a checkbox that says, oh, you know, you're talking about the in-game. I'm sorry, I cannot actually change any of the settings in-game because I'm not actually in the game. We're watching from the point of view of Liege right now. Oh my god, it's happening, guys. This is gonna be a chicken race. Whoever actually clicks first on that forest, on the amber, is gonna get to lose it. So don't click first, guys. This is gonna be a last mover. Oh, he got revealed. Pants down, right now. Looks like he got revealed. The scout, the cat, man. It was all about the tail. The cat's tail got revealed. A set. You see over there, the warrior of Scotland just climbed onto the hill, and yeah, he saw the tail of the cat. Alien can also mean extra national. Yeah. I mean, it is from another nation, no? Another culture. This is gonna be nasty. Someone cover the eyes of those sheeps. Exactly. Oh my god, man, the sheeps are prime not suspects, how do you say, observatories over here, you know, prime observers. Well, it looks like London is gonna get a scout. He just bought it, and he's gonna shift enter his settler on the coast this time around. Oh no, oh my god, look at this, we got to go. Oh, the shift enter. He didn't shift enter. If only he would shift enter, then the lock that scout, if he would have been there. Oh man. It would have been beautiful, but it wasn't. He could have shift entered on the wheat tile, right? And it would have blocked the movement of the scout. It would have just moved on the hill, and that was it. And then we would have seen if the settler could have been taken. We do have Pokrovka and Napolis here. Napolis already getting the benefits of the volcanic soil on Kilimanjaro, while I think we need to finish the prediction, no? We kind of need to finish the prediction. It is what it is. Submission closed. Yeah. Wait, how can I? Oh my god. Need to click another button. Nay. Yay. It was yay, actually. There we go. Ofanto River. Where is the Ofanto River? I didn't see. Okay, there we go. Okay, what do we have here? We do have Gondar putting down his holy site, already finished one from his capital city. He did go for not oral tradition, what's the plantation pantheon, goddess of festivals, and I do see he already improved the dice style and his banana. He's gonna need to get another builder, but I do see him prioritizing getting his shrine so he can get his religion faster. We do see him sending his third city towards the northeast, where he's gonna get some cocoa tiles and the fresh water from a river there, and I do see La Venta is right next to him, so he can use it with candy so he can get that extra phase generation going. And it doesn't seem like on the side of the Freritos de la Vega we do have anybody with a proper religion, you know, bonus there. We do have Chuck that will get the benefits from some phase generation of his Kurgans, but we wouldn't really see him getting a religion for it. We do also see the Scout of Rome is trying to figure out if he can actually do some damage here, since London does have his upgrades on the water there, with the bananas already, with the turtles already starting to show. It doesn't seem like he's gonna get any pillage. Rome is also gonna get his third city to the east next to those bananas on the lake, and of course the river giving him the fresh water as well. I don't see if there's a fourth settler coming around. Legis just keeps moving this all around over here. Okay, the island Irish Sea. What is going on in the Irish Sea? They're gonna try to trade or go through each other, because it looks like Rome and Eleanor are actually opponents over here. So I wouldn't really think that I'm gonna try to get some trades going. No, that sounds weird. We do have, yes, we do have a fourth city actually coming out from Rome, and it does look like he started to improve his amber tiles. Has quite a few of these to improve and give away to his allies for some extra amenities. Okay, Moksha establishing in Addis Ababa, 3 cities for Persia. Looks like he's getting his trade routes and going for a fourth one from Mashhad. Quite a bit of a problem with the fresh water over there in that city center. Double encampment setup, and we do have a builder snatch here from Freritos. I do notice he did go and grab it from a city state from the south, from Cardiff. He got it from Cardiff. That's a 3-charge builder that he's trying to bring home. There's a scout there from Macedon that is stopping him, actually sitting over there in the bushes next to on the wheat tiles. While Urumqi does have a ranging forest fire, he's gonna lose a bit of a population there, but it does look like he's gonna get quite a bit of extra fertility on that tile. That's how it works, right? You burn something and then it just blossoms better and stronger and something. That's an interesting mechanic. East of Rome, Scythia scout was on it. Yeah, he was on it. You're talking about the Ofanto River. Got it. The Sharks betting on Alexander. Yes. Oh, and I do have to confirm, Aigai, the city of Macedon, did actually get settled right on top of Yosemite. No freshwater city. While he's going to need to get his encampments down, I do see he's going to get quite a bit of extra science and gold from those tiles. He did put an encampment on the other side, and that actually blocks one of the best tiles of Yosemite. But I guess, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do in the game. You know, sometimes you need to sacrifice some tiles. We do have Pella here getting his encampment next turn, and I do see he's going to need to start getting some builders to improve his resources. We already see Shanado did start to improve his pastures on the horses, and he has so many of them. It's not even going to be funny how many resources he's going to make. He doesn't need drums of war. He's just going to get them passively anyway. I do think we kind of need to put up the prediction from now on for who's gonna win, because there isn't much that's gonna change here. Who will win? The Sharks or FDLV? Oh my god, man, my fingers. Oh, the fingers. Anyway, I was trying to stretch my finger so I could press, the L over here, but that's a long L, a long stretch. We do have Addis Ababa, Moksha. Doesn't seem like anybody got to settle in Mashhad at the moment, or yeah, it's Moksha actually going in there. Now we do have also Urumqi starting off Freritos as in on his encampment, and that's a bit later than R1. We're gonna need to see if this difference between them is actually gonna matter, if maybe Macedon is gonna manage to get an extra general or not. Scotland opening up with campuses. I do see 3 of them are getting built, a +3 in the capital with a +2 in Scone, and wait, is that yeah, that is a +2, and I do see Haddington is gonna get only a +1 next to it. Not that big, but it is what it is. Now he didn't actually want to go on his right side with his first city, with his second city. He went to the south with it. In the production capabilities of the nations, we do have people with 9 science, 9 culture, and the 28 points of production, just the same as Apology. They do have quite a bit of more than their opponents, except Tirits. Tirits is on 29 points of production right now. Oh, I just realized. Click. Lots of space between the cities of Scotland. Yes, because this is rich highlands, actually, you do see quite a bit of spacing between the civilizations and the players, because they are hunting down those freshwater locations, trying to find the rivers, trying to find some lakes to put down their cities. That actually causes quite a bit of a distance between them. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to put some cities in between, even if non-freshwater, but the core cities need to actually have that freshwater. Well, except if you have like Yosemite bonuses and you don't care. We do see Pokrovka already, actually Napoli is working already on project for that general. We do have Chuck with 7 science and 6 culture next to Freritos, and I do have to say he does have the triple encampment setup of his own here getting built. He's gonna have the opportunity to go against the Apology with 7 science and 13 culture on him and 34 points of production. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna withstand Chuck, especially since he didn't go bronze. He didn't actually open up with the ability to get these generals. Already Cynthia has 4 points a turn. Yeah, he did get the Gods of War and Plunder. That's exactly what I wanted to say here. But I like that Liege actually double checked. We do have Osho Moksha establishing there in the city of Macedon, the capital city, while in the capital city of Firsos we do have Pingala for that extra science. Looks like he's gonna try to get as quickly as possible to his syrups so he can open up those K-shakes and start pew, 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 taking down those Etaris in the sounds of the Star Wars lasers. Can you imagine that? Oh my god, somebody needs to make a sound mode over here in how to say in Civilization 6. Yeah, no problem. LC3. Yeah, hello 100 lol, good evening sir and welcome. Okay, what do we have? Ostia. Ostia actually started off with campuses. This might be an issue. This actually might be an issue if he started off with campuses, because there is a possibility for Scythia to get these units quite quickly to Rome. And yes, Rome getting science, getting culture, that's going to be good. And I do see Liang opener from what I do notice. Ostia is over there. I'm not sure why Liege keeps moving left and right here, because my eyes are making bing, 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 bing. It's like playing ping pong, man, with my head. It's not cool. Anyway, we do have, you see my head over here is trying to actually keep up with the movement of the camera. Oh no. No, anyway, it is what it is, man. If I'm gonna get actually later tonight, if I'm gonna get a bit dizzy, it's not because of the mushroom cookies. It's not because of that. We do have Pokrovka with that. I do home baked. They were normal mushrooms, nothing there. Okay. It's the game. It's the game, man. It's the game. I blame the game. We do have Pokrovka here getting his military engineer here from Pokrovka. He did actually recruit Buriga and converted it into a military engineer. Made him bake roads, because that's what generals are good for, right? We do have Napolis getting his granary out by the looks of it. He's quite worried. He has way too much food and doesn't have where to store it. It does seem like his kurgans are starting to appear here, and yes, he does need to actually improve a few more of those pastures. Didn't go for the south settle to get that horse, that extra horse improved. Oh well, it is what it is. Eleanor starting off with Royal Navy dockyards. We do have him going wheel next, and we're going to need to wait and see how many cities did he get. I do see 4 on the map already, just the same as Persia. Persia also has 4 on the map. We also have over here Rome that's gonna get his 4th. It's just a matter of time until it's gonna appear on the screen somewhere. Now we do see also there's a blockage happening here. You see what's going on? There's a very bad scout. That's coming in from Escape from Tarkov, coming into Civilization 6, and he's keeping the exit over here for Aigai. He's actually keeping that locked in on Yosemite. He doesn't want to let anyone pass. He started putting over there some mines. He started putting also some booby traps, and we're going to need to see if they're going to trip those boobies. We do have Macedon with his warriors already starting to march towards that location and getting those scouts to fight each other with the cats. Now, I do see Kota. Shanadu also finishing his encampment next turn, and Urunki is gonna get his project in 2 turns. I'm pretty sure he didn't have time to actually get 2 projects, but I would love to double check this information. Now we do have Troas also here, getting his builder out. He does have a few chops, but I don't see. Did he get? Okay, I see a Basilico page. I see 2 of them. Okay, so he did actually get his specializing building of choice. Now whenever he's gonna start getting units, I gotta say I'm not that convinced these are actually finished. I'm just seeing some buildings in the spots that the Basilico page should be, so I'm not sure if he actually finished them or not. I think so. It's kind of, about time. It's 26 turns. They should be finished. The downside of having a regular competitor as a streamer, Leech is so used to bouncing around the map during games he's playing that he doesn't change his behavior. Yeah, I mean, it's normal, no? It's normal. He's looking for the details you would be looking for normally. And it looks like that got taken out. The scout, the very bad scav, got taken out over there from the north of Vega. Bam, bam. Leech also does not need to look up as much info as we do because he can infer some info. I mean, it's not a problem with inferring info. It's the same thing. It's never mind. It's just the movement of the screen. It's not about inferring or not inferring anything. It's just the movement of the screen. That's it. Now we do have a check with horseback riding coming up in 4 turns, also 3 turns for R1. People is gonna get, and also floppies are gonna get their archery going, and it looks like they're also gonna follow up with their own horseback riding. Usually in the games, it's pretty good to actually get at least one classical unit out, so your cities are not just gonna die to 2 horses, random horses showing up next to them. Yeah, we've seen that happen quite a few times, especially with Macedon in the game. Yeah, we do have Sterling here getting his Magnus in the capital, and he's gonna get that extra food and production on those internal trade routes. Gladly AC3, much appreciated, sir. I mean, this is it, right? We do need to try to collaborate as much as possible, because again, because unfortunately we don't have all of the necessary tools for the game in the game, and we need to resort to all of these methods to actually get the message out to our viewers, get the message out to our communities, different communities, because every kind of content creator is building up their own little community over there, and it is important to actually have all of these options. This one Discord did, by the way, with the restream. Oh my god, this is amazing. Look at that. It's pretty good, right? It looks pretty good. It's amazing. Anyway, hopefully I'm not gonna jinx it and it's gonna keep on going over here. And again, I would really love to see a replay method in Civ7 and also the observer mode. It kind of feels like in this day and it's kind of a must-have. Of course, we can use Discord, we can use that, but come on, man. Why wouldn't it be in the game? Anyway, Scone over here getting his monuments out. I do see Hannington barely finishing the campus there in 110, while Sterling is going to get the commercial out in 2. That means his Governor Plaza, again, will not have a slot. He's going to need to get that city of Sterling to the 7th population to open up a 3rd district there. Now, I do see he is improving his plantations here. Got tobacco, citrus, and of course settled on that gypsum tile. So he got the 3 amenities you would need at the beginning here. How we will win, Vega or Shark? Who will win, Vega or Shark? That's a good question. I actually put up a prediction exactly for that question. 100 lol, it's up there in the chat on Twitch. Just throw your points on the winner, and we're gonna need to see if your winner is gonna be the winner and bring you the point back. Hot Seat means multiplayer game on one PC. Yes, sir, that is true. That is true. Did I say something about did we talk about Hot Seat? Whoa. I'm not sure exactly in what contest are you mentioning that. I know that's why I'm making one of those confusing faces, you know. I don't know in the past. Oh my god, man, like I remember even now the days that I was playing in this house with my friends, Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Amazing game. On teams we were like 2 and 2, and you know, one team went in on the computer because we only had a single computer, and then another one team went out, another team went in, and so on and so forth until we finished the game. Quite amazing. Not to mention we were playing Max. I don't know if you guys know Max, Mechanized Assault and Exploration, one of the best games that I've seen when it comes to 4X gaming. Never got replicated, unfortunately. That is quite sad. It is what it is. What's the score? Croc, it's 2-1 right now for Freritos de la Vega. So if the Sharks do manage to get this win, they're gonna go for a 5th game. If the Freritos de la Vega do manage to get the win, they're gonna win the finals also. You made network on parallel cable before coax and UDP. Oh my god, yes, I know how it is done. Yeah, it was quite a challenge back then. Quite a challenge. Okay, we do see a bit of a problem here for Mongolia to get his golden age. He actually needed to build a boat. That's quite unfortunate. We do have him breaching the fog of war in between him and his neighbor over there, Scotland, so he can actually get those traders going. I do see Mount Kilimanjaro and that volcano next to it started both exploding. They are creating a how do you call it? A heretic? It's not heretic. It's an abomination of an iron tile. Do you see that abomination of an iron tile? It's a 5 food to production iron tile before it's getting improved, and both volcanoes are randomly spewing lava against it. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels weird. Yeah, it is what it is. Are you still playing Civ6 or just streaming championships? I'm still playing from time to time as much as I have time, because you can imagine like streaming this like every day is like between 3 and 6 hours a game, basically, like a stream, basically. And in the meantime, I'm playing some Escape from Tarkov with my friends. I'm doing some shorts over there, trying to gather some more content for YouTube. Need to take care of the websites, need to take care of the other tournaments, organizing. It's quite a mess, but it is something necessary because the community does need to keep on getting organized and getting bigger, especially since we do see more members. We do see more interest when it comes to the tournaments, more interest when it comes to even the normal games, day-to-day games. Entropy, amalgamation. Heroes 3 is superior though? No, you're not gonna convince me about that. You're not gonna convince me about that, Santorios. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Heroes 2, best heroes. Heroes 3, when Ubisoft bought Heroes 3, it went down. Woo! Worst game ever, man. Like at the beginning, if only the original studio would have actually made that game, it would have been incredible. Anyway, we do have Mediolandum there with the Stonehenge. Looks like we're gonna see Rome here trying to get a religion. It doesn't seem like he's actually taking like any kind of defensive posture here against Shark. He did send a scout towards Geneva, which is not revealing the lands between him and Scythia. While we do have turn 31 here, we will need to see. So this is gonna be Sprig with Penbrush and Voice, Floppy, Penbrush and Voice, Pipo, Monumentality, Golden Age. He's on 33 Faith at 10, 14 Science, 30 Culture, and he did go for choral music with Lay Ministry. I think that was Lay Ministry. Choral music with Lay Ministry. Anyway, it must be a lot of work to do what you do. I mean, it's work. It's work. I take my more because the phase was not the same. Was not the same. Wait, what? The mobile? You mean the motherboard? You took the motherboard? Oh my god. Anyway, playing EFT 10 hours a day. I have no time. I'm not playing 10 hours a day. What do you mean? Am I hyped for Civ7? No. Knocken, good evening, sir. I'm actually negative hype for Civ7. I'm sorry. I would wish from the bottom of my heart. Look at my eyes. I'm as honest as possible. I would wish for Civ7 to be a great game. What they showed us was not a great game. I'm gonna stop right there, because otherwise I'm probably gonna end up with a Phyrexis spy next to my house of somewhere. Not cool, man. Not cool. We got a general here, a second one for Scythia, and it looks like settlers coming out here from Pokrovka. We do have a fifth one going for the north, and we're going to need to see also if Mongolia is going to get the units out, because we do see his general just got stepped on by the cats of guy, and I gotta say at the moment we don't actually see neither of the cities actually benefiting from the classical unit strength, and it looks like Firsos is going to call out for a mini pause. Anyway, Civ6 is just a perfect game. They can't do it better. They can't do it better. What do you mean? They can't do it better. Increase the map size, make netcode better, then just add more leaders. Better the graphics. Optimize the game. I don't know. There are like so many things that you can do. Like, hello. Oh my god. Never mind. Guys. Civ7 hopes are high, but Phyrexis employees probably high too. Yeah, like, don't care how high. I'm telling you, man, somebody's hallucinating over there. It is what it is. It might be me, it might be them. It is what it is. I don't think the game will be bad, but I won't pay 70 euro just to check that. Maybe to 30. Yeah, I can definitely relate with that. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, I messed up. I saw some other streamers nowadays, and somebody raged about hot seat will not be incoming in Civ 7. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't think they will actually. They won't have hot seat in Civ 7. No, it will be like all something else. They also killed the ability to play by crowd. So they took out like 3 major parts of their communities. They just neutered the game basically by themselves. I don't know. It's like they're killing the game. I have no idea. It is what it is. Maybe a poll. What percentage pre-ordered? I think we did do a poll at some point. But yeah, sure. We can do another one. I think the last time we didn't have that many. Let's see. Did you pre-order Civ 7? You know, we can check the numbers, right? We can actually check the official numbers on Steam database. Yes. Oh, okay. There we go. I put up the poll. Let's see. I put up the poll on Twitch. Okay, pre-order is always bad. Yeah, but in my case, I'm gonna need to actually get that extra 5 days, basically, no? That they do allow us content. Well, they do kind of allow everybody. They didn't make any difference over there when it came down to it. To see the game beforehand, so you guys will know if you want to buy it or not. Yeah, exactly. The netcode. We need to. I want to play with my friends. Like, why are they denying me being able to play with friends or everybody else in the world? Everybody wants to do this, and for some reason the game dev doesn't want to do it. I don't know. They don't like money. I think that's the only thing. They don't like money. What is it? SteamDB, right? SteamDB.com. Not this. Not .info. Sorry, I joined. I again clicked on the wrong site. Wait, not here. I actually need to go SteamDB. What was it? Sales weekly top sellers. This is it, guys. You just check this out. You just search for this, and you got the weekly top sellers. And let's see. Now we can search the page for Civilization. We got Civilization 7 showing up on the 59th. There we go, 59th place, and that's 1 week. If we go, and this was the week of 24th to 31st. Let's actually go, this is the last week. Let's go 1 week before. Let's see. Are we getting anywhere? Oh, Civilization 6 still ahead of Civilization 7, and it does seem like Civilization 7 is on 87, not to mention 6, so on 85. I gotta say, this doesn't mean there are a lot of, how to say, a lot of sales. Like, anything down more than 50 is not a lot of sales. Really not a lot of sales. Like, the Forest is, as you can see, over here it's played by 3,500, and where is it? It's 105 right now in top sellers. Okay, 95 positive reviews. I can't actually infer from that one anything. But anyway, you got to see it right there. It looks like there's quite a bit of a split vote over here. We got 9 no's. I'm gonna put a no also, and 4 yeses. Even though I'm gonna buy it, I'm still not actually wanting to spend the money. I really don't want to spend the money on it. If you have got an installment, I don't have it, we can play together. Yeah, it does have bugs, true. I will probably wait a year or two till the first sale for Civ 7. Yeah, I mean, the first sale for Civ 7 might just come in like 2 months or something, because it's gonna be apocalyptic what's gonna happen, unfortunately. That's probably, I think we're gonna see probably the worst return on investment on advertising for a game, that like worse than Concord or something. Anyway, the best thing it will be to compare the players at the release of the games, because people can pre-order it elsewhere. You say pre-order it elsewhere, but to be honest, it's still Steam that holds it's the king. It's like 90% of the market. Whatever you see on Steam as numbers, you're definitely gonna know about it. What I do expect happening is quite a few of the key vendors like City Keys or G2A or so on, some of those to actually buy in bulk a lot of keys from the beginning so they can actually resell them in like 2 months, 3 months at a nothing price. Now, we do have Wolo's Throne being built in Pokrovka, and looks like Scythia still didn't actually make that many units. He has a horse out, and I do see he's starting to build the pathways for the western side of these mountains. He will also send another city settle over there to get to expand towards the west side, towards Rome. We do have Napoli starting on the Saka horse archers, and I do see Rome also going for the Warlord's Throne, the specializing building of choice in his government plaza. Did open up campuses, did not go. I gotta say, did not go for commercials yet, so his gold is basically non-existent. He's barely on 10 gold a turn here. We got Chuck on 11, we do have Sprig on 30, and it looks like also Sprig with Scotland is on 24 science and 30 culture, while Floppy on the other side, who's one of the simmers, is on 20 and 41 culture. Because you can buy, wait, what? Wait, Konstantin, good evening, sir. I don't want to spend 130 for not well made with ton of DLC to buy. Yes, I totally agree with that one. Totally agree with that one. Did you see this movie, by the way? I'm gonna put it again. Okay, let's see it.
The type of game it is,
Let's see this.
and then it was developed with new patches, what they want.
So, you're saying we should make farming games?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Sorry, so this game was built by a single developer?
That's right. Much like Minecraft is how they've interacted with their community.
Who are all farmers?
What?
The community of this game, they're all farmers?
No.
Yeah, that's. Do you see any resemblance over here? Can you see it? Can you see the resemblance? Anyway, yeah, we do have. Anyway, we do have Tiris here with the 15 science and 48 culture coming onto this lake towards Rome. He will have an opponent in Rome, and I do see a few horses from Rome are going towards the north. Maybe they will actually show up in the Eleanorian cities. Eleanor did send one of his admirals in this base so he can actually see what's going on the other side of the coast, but couldn't see any units coming towards him. I think to local thug, the guys who develop Balatro alone, Minor Lords is also a one-man game. Yeah. Again, very like if you actually want to do something good, you're gonna do something good. If you want to put people that don't know what to do something good, they're gonna not do something good. It's very easy, very simple. By the way, did you guys see there's a threshold between testers and devs? Did you guys see that the documentary about not allowing actually testers to go into devs because they will mess up the game, and they did that for multiple games? We're gonna see this live, guys. This is gonna be a prime example. Anyway, we're gonna see also Napolis getting his moksha in Napolis. And we're also seeing the Saka horse archers just got a little bit less time to build, to train. It looks like we do have the three camels getting some commercials next to them, and the horses are already starting to pump out. While Rome has been sending his military towards the north, the horses will need to pass through mountains and quite a few hills with rainforest. That is a problem. That is a major problem. With Magnus establishing in Rome, we're gonna need to see the builders coming out from Ostia with Liang bonus, the extra charge on them, so he can start actually chopping these. He didn't get to upgrade his iron. I don't even think he has bronze working, so he can put down his... So there are gamer farmers or not. Mazuros, good evening, sir. We got gamer farmers, man. What can I say? We continue the movie a little bit. Just
farmers play games.
Yeah, let's see how many farmers.
You're not listening. Which is really ironic because this whole meeting is about how we should listen to our community more.
I am listening, Abby, but look, I'm just struggling to understand why and how we're gonna get farming into StarCraft. I mean, am I crazy?
That's not what I'm suggesting.
No, you're right.
Yeah, perfect. Man, that skit is amazing. Anyway, what's happening in Mongolia? We're still watching here, but Macedon and Mongolia should be fighting already. And we do have Freritos with 136 strength, and it does look like, oh, Macedon only has 88, so it doesn't seem like there's that much fighting going around. While DShark over here playing Scythia is actually gonna start getting those out. Okay, so we do have two Hipastis upgraded, and I do see he's getting his holy side there. And it looks like the horses of Mongolia are gonna go to take out that city center from Cardiff in the south, and he's building up his warlord's throne. We do have also some scouts coming up from DShark to the north of Mongolia. Maybe they are looking for something to pillage, but it doesn't seem like they will get anything there or anything important. I do see a general over here on Scythia. I did see a general on Macedon, general on Mongolia. That means there will be no general for Rome for quite some time, and I'm not that sure actually. No, yeah, the fourth general was actually picked up by Macedon, by Scythia, right? He did manage to get his military engineer going. If Macedon takes warrior monks, 100% its second account of Trinda. Oh my god, Trinda smurfing coming. And wait, I have plenty of family who owns farms, and all of the farming relatives I know, they were really big on racing simulators. Yeah, fantasy RPGs, exactly. Tanaxia, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rome settled city really aggressively. Rome. Wait, why do you think it is really aggressively? It doesn't seem like that's aggressively over there. Elephant guy, also good evening, sir. Why are there so many religions? Turn 38, is this a religious victory angle? Good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean, wait. You say too many religions, but who is it? We had 1, 2, 3 that are going for religious. And yeah, we don't have basil, no taxes, straight extra bonus over here. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure Eleanor is also gonna try to get his religion over there for the Zen meditation, the trademarked Damori actually strategy. Menelik II makes it necessary. Yes, it's true. I don't understand the reason for the Macedonian religion. That would never happen. They can just make Inquisitors. Kepor, good evening, sir. You say that, but then we saw the Go tournament. You know, Go tournament finals. I don't know about that, man. Except to deny the Zen meditation to Scotland. Yeah, everybody wants to deny that, no? These guys 100% don't want more taxes for Menelik. AI making creating code, graphics, sound, and music much easier, and also using AI during gameplay will be interesting new development. Maybe even Civ7 will see something interesting later. Uko Supreme, you have a lot of optimism right there, man. Okay, please escape the Stonehenge on Rome and the Holy Site on Macedon 38. I'm trying to understand. I think we're gonna have some warrior monks coming up over here. I wouldn't be surprised about that. And on Rome, I just think he's gonna get a religion. He just wants a religion. It's the discounts. It's the discounts. That's why. It's the discounts. Sorry. I think I'm pretty sure I asked this quite a few times on the French players, and a lot of them do want to get the discounted holy site instead of waiting for something else. And they are quite happy actually getting the second religion in the second era, in the classical era, so they can actually add more points on them using the bonuses. Have you seen the way districts and improvements work in Civ7? Yes, we did. Bonuses for religious beliefs, basically, yeah, I agree on you. I think that's a lot of bad micromanagement, actually holding the resources. Not sure if you saw Croquet what they explained over there, but it's with the resources that you need to get together for what the victories over there just are so weird. They are so weird. Absolutely no religious victory angle, just how can I make my Civ better? Yeah, basically they're just adding more bonuses over here. I do see Ethiopia did manage to make that Temple of Artemis, so he's going for his temples. He did get 2 theater squares and already jumped up to 74 culture a turn with 24 science. People only has 25 points of military, but he doesn't care. He has a lot of space between him and his opponents. The city of Vega is going to get 1 Hetari, and it does seem like he's keeping that encampment, so that unit will pop from the city center. Oh, Settler Snatch! We got Freritos here moving in onto the units of Chuck. No, not Chuck. Who is this? Who is this? This is Erwan. Onto the units of Erwan and took away that settler from him. That is a big boo-boo. Very big boo-boo. Very big one. It looks like Urumqi is going to expand towards the north and he's going to grab that city in the south, Cardiff, with his horses. You've seen him already starting to do quite a bit of damage. Erwan here doesn't seem like he's marching towards his opponent, and that will be unfortunate for him because he's not going to get to pressure Mongolia good enough, and unfortunately that's going to be a problem. We're going to see the Kesheks come around sooner or later, and these units of Macedon might get a bit out performed here. We do have 4 cities from Scotland, and I do see actually 5 cities from Scotland. Rockhounds already are starting to appear in the cities of in the hills actually of Ethiopia here. And while I do see he's going for the extra holy sites, he's also building up his theater square count. Got the hanging gardens for the extra fertility, not to mention the extra housing in the cities that are touched by the hanging gardens adjacency. And there's another campus that's being built there. That's a +1, 2, 3. That's a +3. Okay, more cities in the north. That's gonna be his 5th. 6th and 7 are coming out from Mekele, and also 8th actually is coming out from that city center. So he's going to expand quite quickly, double his city count in just the next few turns. And I do want to see also what Floppy is doing with 26 science and 52 culture. Looks like he's also not building up that much of a military. Wait. So he got, well, whoa. So Hypatia was recruited by Scotland. That's one of the ones I saw. And I did see some of the merchants did get picked up, but I didn't see who picked them up. Unescorted settler at Classical Era. I mean, there were 2 units, but somehow that horse got in between them. I don't know how, I don't know who, but somehow that horse got in between them. It might be something, you know, from one of those movies over there. Will Rome take Zen meditation? We might actually see him take Zen meditation, yeah. In the war from the biggest territory, Genghis Khan won the battle against Alexander. Well, it's his grandson, the territory already shrank, yeah. Kick. W. That's weird. Anyway. It is what it is. Waves, good Johnny Cashless, good evening sir, wave back. And I don't like over chopping, I like the trees, I know. Yeah, you need to chop, man, you need to chop. Usually border finishing the first half of the game is much more interesting. Yeah, true. Caleb also, good evening sir, feels like they are dumping the game down. Yes, they are dumbing the game down. I totally agree with that. We're talking about Civ7, right? They have said something like 80% don't finish a game, so they're speeding it up and reducing complexity of the late game, less micro movement. So basically they're annoying everybody else while trying to lower the threshold of entry for the game that is made for smart people. Man, put me in a meeting with them. I need to make fun. Oh my god, I would go crazy. If I would be in that meeting, in that brainstorming meeting, I would go crazy. Like, not gonna lie. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, who did that? Ethiopia already 83 culture, WTF, yes sir. Yeah, he did go for early theater squares and he did manage to get that choral music. Yeah, what's the score? Yeah. I got it on one sentence, I know, right? Yeah, no. They're just trying to make money by losing money. Yeah, that's perfect, man. That's perfect, Uber Dragon. Builder has 3 charges. Too complicated. Margin, yes, too big. I mean, you know, it's hard to actually think with one brain cell. I know, it's very hard. Sometimes I also have one brain cell after a lot of, like, you know, alcohol and everything. That's just how it is, no? It's hard. Yeah, no, I know. It's very hard. You will still continue to believe in the education Jesuit Ethiopia can be playable. Yeah, you're not allowed. What do you mean, Johnny? No, there's no need for that. I have my words with me. What do you mean? Just put me in, coach. Oh my god, man. Anyway, we do see we do have quite a bit of extra yields on the side of the Sharks here, with people jumping up in science as well as that culture. We do need to see if Tirits is going to manage to get back on track. He does have 67 culture of his own, and usually, of course, Eleanor does go culture heavy because of the opening with the harbors into theater squares, and of course going for building the amphitheaters in them and getting the art museums quite quickly. With the half cost, it's amazing all along. Now we do need to see if Macedon is going to follow up that attack. I do see Scotland is expanding, got his 6th and soon going to have his 7th city, while I do notice the horses that took over Cardiff are starting to reposition towards the city of Aigai and getting into the back of the archer line. This is going to be quite dangerous for Aigai's defense, where Magnus is establishing not Victor to actually help out with the defense there. The Hipastes are quite strong to actually punch against. They are like swordsmen, basically replacement swordsmen. They do have extra strength when it comes to actually don't they have extra strength by default anyway? They're 38 base, right? Are the swordsmen 38 or are they 36? Because if I remember correctly, they were 36, no? Anyway, if Civ7 is easy to learn but hard to master, it could be nice, but they lower the skill ceiling in the process. It's a slap in the face for all fans, and it's not only a slap in the face for old fans, it's just a slap in the face for intelligence, man. Like, what do you want? You put a strategy, guys, just hear out this sentence. Guys, we're gonna make a lot of money. We are in the business of making strategy games for very, very smart people. How are you gonna make so much money, Max? Tell us, please, how are you gonna make so much money? We're gonna dumb down the game that is made for very smart people and try to sell it to them, okay? Wow. Where did they share? Where did they share? Yeah, is Alexander in trouble? Yes, he is. Well, at least he's gonna get pushed over here. Let's actually see how things are gonna go. Now we do have Sterling getting his extra settlers out, and it looks like he's keeping one of his scientists there. Now Etemenaki is getting building Cullen in 5 turns, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna develop here. It does seem like he's opening up with campuses and went into going into commercials. No, wait a second. He doesn't have a single commercial. No trade routes, no nothing. 2 traders. Okay, he has 2 traders. He went for. Wait, I see harbors, 1 harbor. I see 1 commercial in Sterling, 1 commercial in Scone. Okay, so 2 commercials, 1 harbor, and he did manage to get those 2 trade routes. Okay, that's good. Okay, I was my heart was pumping over there. It does seem like Ethiopia also following up with more amphitheaters and getting that extra faith generation going for him is very, very, very good for his stats right now. 45 and 99, 451 faith in the bank at the moment. We do have Abu as the next scientist. This is the healing scientist, the players like to call him, because if you keep him next to one of his next to your units, it will add to the heal per turn. Mekele getting another settler. He's starting to get an economy going. He has quite a bit of a problem there. Only 33 gold a turn. Well, I guess it's not that big of a problem. 113 faith per turn. Ancestral home with ancestral hall, actually, with a high culture income. Who's gonna stop Menelik now? That is a very good question. And also, we didn't see the religion of Rome yet. We don't know yet. Probably doesn't want to eliminate the district slots before he can make the theater squares en masse. Yeah, might be. London here finishing up his harbors. Quite amazing that Bristol didn't build a harbor yet, while we do have him with quite a few points for the writers here. 5.7 on Ethiopia. I think he was close to it. And I see 1-1. Did we see another one? So 1 writer on each side over there, on Eleanor and on. Who's the other one? Was that people? I think Ethiopia, right? Ethiopia, yeah. I do see projects are starting to come around from Ethiopia, so we might actually see him try to get another wave of those writers, so he can actually put as many as possible, as many books as possible in his theater squares. This helps out so much to get faster to nationalism, to get faster to those later on civics. We do have also Piero de Bardi as a merchant, doesn't really help, and I do see more economy is going to come out from people. We do have Floppy also with the 59 gold a turn right now with 75 production, 30 science, 61 culture, giving his gold away. So the units of Macedon are gonna be peachy. We do have Aigai getting his how to say, archers going, and it does seem like we're gonna have that attack on the south against the Mongolian units. Only 2, 4, 6, 7 units with general are being deployed there. It has Macedon also has a few units deployed towards the north of Vega that can attack into the encampment of Urumqi and take that one down. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to send those. The Hipastis are extremely dangerous to city centers and of course encampments there. They do extra damage when it comes to those static defenses. And that's another one of the question marks that I have. How come he's not actually using this offensively? He does have at least 2 of them that he could go against Urumqi with, while Firsos is only 4 turns away from stirrups. We're probably going to see him actually get those Kesheks quite soon. Looks like there's a wall of legions getting built here between Mediolanum and Antium, while a few heavy chariots are starting to come around from Rome to get those extra knights going. We do have Scythia moving from the right side, took over Geneva as his own city center there, got to 2, 4, 6, 7, 6 cities, I think 6 cities, 2, 4, 6 cities. While he did to finish the road towards Antium, that means his army is about to start marching. He's sending a few of those Saga horse archers to try to, you know, get a little bit of peace over there from his opponents, maybe a souvenir or two. While we're going to need to see if he's going to follow it up with actually some night attacks or something stronger, because going against those legions definitely not going to be easy. Ethiopia grabbed a great letter from Eleanor. Is that why he took Jesuit education? Well, looks like he's gonna put a lot of competition there for Tirits, and I do see people actually jumped up to 50 science, 127 culture, definitely much faster than Tirits is 28 and 81 to get to this. I don't mind making the game simpler. Even chess and Go are complex enough with simple rules. Other things in Civ7 seem really stupid though. Yes, it's one. I mean, it's all of the things combined, right? To go supreme, it's all of the things combined. Anyway, it is what it is. And that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I guess it is one of the experiences that I'm gonna get through. You know, as a human being over here, I'm gonna get to see it quite close to see the events about Civ7, mostly because I'm so in the communities, and I kind of feel like most of the feedback coming in, even positive and negative, and I also kind of know what the reaction of the player base will be when the players are going to get to actually see what's going on over there. But anyway, we're going to need to cross that bridge when we get there. It's still going to be fun. It's going to be sad for me as a streamer, because you can imagine I would have wanted to continue building up the multiplayer community towards Civ7 and adding more value to it through tournaments, through bigger how to say bigger events, through trying to get the communities together and well, keep on gathering people. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. We'll see if, of course, Civ6 is actually going to be the mainstay for everybody, or Civ7 at some point is going to do something extraordinary. I don't know, but at this point they might as well start working on Civ8. Aigai will fall? I don't think so. Why do you think Aigai will fall? Because it looks like all of the cities of Mongolia, or of the units of Mongolia, kind of got scattered, you see? I think this was a bit of a problem for the condition of these units of Mongolia. It looks like they didn't actually have any courage on them, and they just started running at the first sign of trouble, man. That's a problem. The Magnus, Yosemite power. Exactly, Johnny. Yeah, you know, you're not allowing to take a tank army and a military engineer. Yeah. Build a Temenanki to build a IZ setup in floodplain. What? Constantine, wait, is he actually doing that? Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Yeah, we're already talking about Civ8, Machiavelli, because we kind of understood Civ7 is not actually going to be good for anything, so we're waiting for Civ8. So, you know, everybody that worked on Civ7 and made the mistakes is actually going to go, and we're going to see new people, new blood that actually going to do better in Civ8. It is what it is. No, we're expecting what we're expecting. You know what would be extremely awesome? Oh my god, definitely my how to say, my luck usually it's going like this. My karma goes like this. If actually Civ7 is gonna be good on netcode, it's gonna allow 10 multiplayer lobbies, is actually gonna have a fluid timeline from the beginning of the game to the end of the game. That would be incredible. And you know, I made Pikachu face over here talking 3 months badly about the game. Yeah. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, everybody who works on Civ7 use the save it. They're hallucinating, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is. I mean, you know that how to say, you know that meme. I want what he had. What did he get, man? I want what he got, man. This is incredible. Yeah, there are the high hopes again. Yeah. Wait. There are high hopes that they're actually. Oh my God. Can you imagine, Constantine, if they're actually not using anything and they did this? Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I was too preoccupied with Stalker 2 to care about Civilization as a series. Anyway, it is what it is, man. Addis Ababa getting his harbor out in 2 turns there, and I do see the new lighthouses coming out from Harar to give him those extra trade routes. While in the north, we did see more cities coming out from Persia. We are for turn 47. It looks like the clock is ticking down with only like 5 or 6 turns remaining for this era. We did have also Vilnius taken out entirely by the Persian army, so he's gonna get another city there. He got to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities from what I can see here, and started on his setup with aqueducts and of course industrial zones. We do see quite a few Peridesas giving him the extra culture per turn, and I do notice Scotland is gonna be on the western coast, so Floppy here might actually get to build a fleet to go against Scotland on the seas, so he could take out that city, those 3 cities of Scotland on the coast. And of course, Scotland will need to react to this. Scotland being at war, especially at the beginning or the mid game, is not that cool, in the case that you are actually relying on it to be very good at the late stage of the game. It's just its ability to get that tempo is going to be gone, unfortunately, because of the lack of amenities, war readiness, and so on. Okay, yeah, we got this. Gondar gonna get those industrial zones down. I see aqueducts being placed. We got Rome going for the baths, and of course everybody's trying to get their era score going. I do also notice people is keeping ahead of Tirits with 57 science, 131 culture. He does have 130 points of faith and 126 production. Not the most production in the game. That's actually Sprig's power, 143 on his side. Of course, he doesn't have the faith generation of people over there, nor does he actually have a monumentality. Golden Age is in a pen brush, while Sprig is 50 science only and 50 culture only. He's making 93 gold a turn, and that is awesome for his teammates. So he can actually give them that gold away. Also, PP Volsuf, good evening, sir. Do pikemen benefit from the barracks in Civilization 6? Counts anti-cap as a close combat unit and gets a bonus from barracks expansion in the cap. They should actually get the yes, they should get. You're talking about the extra experience that you should get on the units, right? They should count. The production bonus is gonna be good for every unit over there. Or actually, I think it's everything that you build in the city center. Lubans, good evening, sir, and welcome. So happy to see Menelik. How did he get in? How did he get in? This is incredible, Lubans. I mean, I like it too, don't get me wrong, but how did he get in? That's the question. Anyway, we do have to see how are they going to manage to get to their next golden ages, if they do get that golden age or not. Scythia is preparing a night attack here, already getting the gold from his teammates so he can upgrade, going against Rome's knights, and you see the line of legions over there. Beautiful defense, I gotta say. Over here, who's on the defense? Apology. Beautiful defense from Apology, my man. Look at this, beautiful. One legion on every tile. Right behind them he has some archers. Could use a few more archers, to be honest. Like another 3 archers wouldn't be bad there. And also quite a few knight pre-builds, so he can actually get that going. Fight. Put a start point. Good evening, sir. Yes, fight. Oh my god, man, I'm gonna need to start streaming how to say on my feet. Can you imagine that? I think I'm gonna need to start streaming on my feet. Would you like that, you know, to move a little bit more over here? I think it would unravel some moves over here, some dance moves. Anyway, I'm kidding. I haven't been dancing in a long time. It is what it is. You know, it goes with the territory. We do have Manchester over there getting a few units, defensive units, and I do see Scythia is punching through even through the initial lines of these legions here. It does seem like with his Saka Horsaches doing the initial damage, he can actually go in with the horses and do his next part. Now we also just stand up. I mean, if I stand up, it's gonna look weird. It's gonna still look very weird. I need to actually do something with the camera if I stand up. Anyway, let's see. We do have quite a few builders coming off from Rome also. I'm pretty sure this is going to be feudalism timing for him. And I gotta also point out, we didn't actually do a city check on Menelik. Menelik already is on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. And from what I do see, of course, has the biggest stats in the game. He's actually coming close to the top science maker in his opponents in Freritos de la Vega Sprig. He's 66 versus the 70 of Sprig, while, of course, the culture is just way ahead of Tirits, 137 versus 96. Rome did go for Zen meditation and defender of the faith, and I didn't see Buddhism. Jesuit education and pilgrimage for England. Okay, so England over here did manage to get that going. He's on 21 faith at 10, so I wouldn't really hold my breath for him to buy quite a few of these libraries. They do cost like what, 80 a library, 90 a library. It's not going to be that cheap, especially with just only 20 faith per turn. Now, we do have him getting his builders out, basically with feudalism. He's starting to expand on the western coast, on the western side of this bay, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get at least 2 cities on that side. While we do have him getting his lighthouses for those extra trade routes, he still needs to get his campuses in order, though. Also, how long ago the Sharks became a top team? The season or the last one? I think it's this season. Like the last one, they did well, but they didn't do very well in the CWC. They did well though, and I'm pretty sure the experience of going through the CWC, it's definitely much different than the experience they have everywhere else. I do have to say, when you're getting into the situation that you're getting challenged by multiple different kinds of communities, and the communities have their own metas and they have their own preferences and their players and so on and so forth, that actually changes up quite a bit how you approach the game, how you do try to get everything done over there. We've seen it multiple times, how the teams, when they did have at least one season in the CWC, they just went a little bit better in the next one, and so on and so forth. And of course, that's a bit of a question mark on in any game, if their mental attitude is the correct one, because you might actually have a bit of a wrong mental attitude to all of the games that are being played, to all of the things that are happening over there. Also, Konstantin, thank you for explaining. It's 75 for a library to buy with just education, 210 for a university, and 125 for an amphitheater. Well, to be honest, I don't think on Eleanor it's worth to actually buy the amphitheaters. You want to build them, right? They're half cost anyway, so you don't really want to spend the faith on them. At least I wouldn't spend on it. I don't know. It feels like that return on investment is just not there. Yeah, our guy did not fall. He did not fall. Yeah, stream on foot. Oh my god, man, I would actually like to do that. I was seeing quite a bit of other streams, especially from what's his name? Stangrat. Does anybody know Stangrat from Escape from Tarkov? He likes to stream in on like standing. He likes to stream standing. I mean, Scotland has a really nice free sim spawn. Good. Yeah, he does. Also, looking. Hello, sir. Good evening. Intelligence agency also finishing up next turn for Rome. I do see Naples is going to continue getting that commercial going, while we do have the Knights appearing from city on the front line. They're going to start trying to smash through the line of defense here of Rome. Now, we do have a general here in the south of Antium, and I do see he's quite close to the city center, putting those Knights with a bit of extra damage there on the front line. While on the back line, it doesn't seem like Ethiopia is preparing any kind of attack with Oromos. Usually this was the timing where I guess we're a bit further than the timing for the Oromos. We're going to have a pause of 2 minutes while Lich and Ray M are going to go through the World Congress, not to mention the players are going to go through the World Congress, and we'll see what happens in the next era, in the medieval one. Why do we have this map style? Looks too dark. Saps, good evening, sir. This is mostly because of Liege's settings on the PC rather than anything else. And yes, I do agree, it's kind of dark. I usually put the settings at 12 o'clock where it's like maximum light, so you get to actually see everything. But I think Liege really likes the extra details here, and to be honest, I can't say I don't like them either. Like the fires on the and the lights on the wonders and so on. They do look cool, but still, it kind of, you know, defeats the purpose of actually looking at the game. Anyway, the nights animation are pretty. Yeah, exactly. They're pretty, but not great to stream. Yes. So be right back. 2 minutes. Let's see what they're gonna do in the Congress. Vote on, are the French styles graphics better? I mean, to be honest, the French do have quite a few talented graphicians. I can't say that, but I think it would be kind of, you know, misleading if we put that poll. Anyway, we do have GMC starting to be built in Addis Ababa. It looks like more trade routes for that extra gold per turn, and I still don't see them actually connecting on the seas here. I would really love to see also what Persia did with his Golden Age. It looks like it's a second Pem Russian voice Golden Age. It's 58 science with 91 culture on him, 95 gold, 170 points of production. I do see Tirits did also go for a second Pem Russian voice, 42 103. Firsos is Drums of War, 2734, and it looks like Newton is going to be one of the next ones, with Scotland and City actually having the most points at the moment. It doesn't seem like they picked up Ib Khaldun, so that's also going to be one of the next scientists on the roll on the table there. Sprig did switch towards Free Inquiry Golden Age. He's going to get the extra science from the adjacency of his harbors and commercials towards, of course, his total type of science. While I do see he did pick James of St. George here. Oh my god, it's actually Jacques. Jacques is James? I thought Jack is Jack. Jack is James? I'm so confused right now. Is that true, guys? Is that true? Jack is James? Jack is not Jack? They switched Jack with James? Oh my god. Somebody tell Jack the Ripper that. That's gonna be quite a problem. Anyway, we do have Intelligence Agency coming out in 3 turns, and I do see Sterling is gonna pop its 10th population there, allowing him to put down the industrial zone. He already prepared with an Akurak to get the extra housing to keep growing, and we do have him getting those harbors down. With James the Ripper. Exactly, James the Ripper. Yeah, it's not Jack, it's James the Ripper. What's the Saka Horse Archer doing in Ethiopia's territory? How did the Saka Horse Archer get in Ethiopia's territory? English has its own quirks. Yeah, perfect. It is brother. Oh, it's his brother. It's his brother from another mother. Got it. Okay, got it. 5 turns for Oracle to finish over there in Mekele in the cities of Ethiopia. We did have a war raging between Macedon and the units of Mongolia in the city of Cardiff for quite some time, and it does look like the Mongolian units are actually getting pushed back from that city center, while the citizens of the city are trying to build the walls as quickly as possible. Some Keshiks are appearing on the front line. I gotta say, it doesn't look like there will be an overwhelming amount of Keshiks here to deal with. And also, the more this war goes on, we do see we're gonna have some Nihangs being bought by Aigai. We don't see warrior monks, or at least I don't see them, and I'm not even sure he actually got a religion. No, he didn't get a religion. There is no religion here. Getting his packing shots and packing shots. Wow, getting his men at arms and getting those archers improved into crossbows is gonna give him more power punch when when he's attacking into his units. He just discovered that technology, and we do see he in his main cities he just keeps on building a military, just the same as Mongolia. Though we do have Mongolia with 2 cities that are gonna be on the coast and they are exposed to Persia. I would imagine Persia right now. Oh my god, if we take a look at his score screen, we should be seeing boats coming up. Mongolia discovered Susa. He sees the boats. He sees a few of these. No, he's not. He's not seeing the horses from Persia. Beautiful setup, by the way, with the 3 aqueducts here between Hamatana, Tushpa, Shari, Kumis. I do have to agree with what Lig is showing us here. That's gonna be so much production coming out from these cities. You mean James 4 King? No, I'm sorry, JFK. I know. James for King, James for King, James from King. Jacques, I believe, is the French equivalent of Jacob in the KJV. What is KJV? Because the KJV translators were a little syncopatic. Every instance of the Latin Greek Jacob. Actually, Jacob, it's spelled in Romanian, right? Jacob. In the New Testament got replaced with James, hence the book of James in English, in the Livre de Jacques in French. The King James version of the Bible. Oh, I see. Did you guys see what was it, that the Book of Eli? Did you guys see the Book of Eli, the movie? Spring will rule that sea. I would imagine so at some point, because already he has the caravels coming around, and I have no idea how Floppy did not actually get his caravel timing going. Like, he placed the cities. Honestly, I've seen this strategy being used before against the opponents that are on seas like this, and of course with nations that weren't initially on those seas getting in there to put down cities. Usually what the players want to do is get the builder or 2 in each of those cities and chop the hell out of that city to get as many galleys out as possible, upgrade the caravels, and go immediately. Don't wait around, just go immediately against your opponent, because otherwise you get into this situation. You let your opponent actually get a military, get a navy to come against you while you're not preparing. You're full pants down, you know? That's not cool, man. That's not cool. Is Susa in trouble? I think so. While we thought actually Persia is in the room with them, I think actually they are in the room with Persia. That's a problem. Persia is in the room with them. It is what it is. Confusing, no? Very confusing. The end was amazing. Yes, exactly. With the Bible, oh my god, man, that how do you call it, the blind version of the Bible? Awesome. And then he just spewed it out line by line, letter by letter, sign by sign. Amazing. Anyway, yeah, they're spending a lot of gold to only take out 2 cities. Braille, exactly, Braille, yeah, Braille. To be honest, it's not only spending a lot to take 2 cities down, it's also putting pressure on their opponents, which matters quite a bit in these games, because you do lower their abilities to keep on being competitive later on in the game. And as we see over here, the wars are raging between the 4 civilizations, with Macedon attacking into Mongolia right now, into the city of Cardiff. But unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be able to actually take that city altogether down. The city's going to get walls, and he's going to need some form of siege unit here to actually take out that defense. The Sharks have 0 vision of Scotland. I don't think they see Scotland. I'm not sure if it's zero vision, but I don't think they see Scotland. They should. Like, really, they should. But anyway, with the caravels coming in so close to Vilnius and with only like 3 galleys available for people to get there. Oh, yeah, Floppy. Floppy is 3 turns cartography. He's not making it there. He's not making it. He didn't prepare. He didn't prepare. Look at that. He still has chops in Vilnius. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chops. 6 chops. He could have had triple the amount of bows that he has right now. But he just didn't get the chops. Unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate. I don't think it was a problem with gold, right? They do have, like, he has 106 gold per turn. It shouldn't be that big of an issue to buy a builder or 2 over here to finish the job, especially with feudalism on them. And anyway, we do have a few more builders coming around. He's trying to get 2 new boats, and we'll see if he can upgrade at least 1 caravel before his cities are going to be taken out. Susa, Vilnius, both of them going to be taken out. Vilnius could also be liberated for an extra 100 Diplo favor, which is going to be massive on their side, so they can actually add a few more points to their victory condition. It doesn't seem like Newton got picked up. Wait a second, he didn't get picked up? Wow. We do have Menelik II with the most techs, 95 science, and it does seem like Sprig is still only 114. While on the other side, it's gonna be Sprig with 23. 200 faith on people? Yeah, 200 faith per turn. 200 faith per turn on Menelik, yeah. Turn 55, 200 faith per turn. And it does seem like Scotland indeed will actually have Newton to pick up if he actually is going to manage to finish 1 or 2 projects. Boom, that's going to be right there. Yeah, we do have the walls finishing in the city of Cardiff, while the units of Macedon are still... Oh my god, he just lost his general. Why? Oh no. I think he just needs to retreat now. He just needs to... He lost his general. He got pushed back. 1 rogue move, and there we go. His opponent stepped on his general, pushed it back into his cities. Yeah, beautiful. It is what it is. Persia gonna get Ib Fadlan for an extra 3 capacity there and some extra faith generation per turn. Not gonna be that much. We do have also Sprig with 241 points of production, while both Floppy and People are 200 right now. They're coming close to him. It's still gonna be a bit better stats when it comes to the Sharks right now. We're gonna still need to see how they develop their empires, and of course with the time of getting more expansions, it might be a bit of a discrepancy when it comes to their full empire development. They might get to catch up in the next 20 to 30 turns. It does seem like Floppy is going to lose these 2 cities, which will lower his stats and will lower also his capabilities of trying to fend off attacks on the coast. Not to mention it will neuter his ability altogether of actually attacking into Scotland and doing the damage. If he would have been first here against Scotland, he would have had 4 cities. 4 cities from Scotland, 2 cities from Mongolia to take out. He would have been king of the seas, but he chose to not go for those chops, and unfortunately this is gonna cost him quite a bit. It's basically like Farax is not wanting multiplayer, you know. This is what happens. We do have a connection on the coast between Scotland and Eleanor to get that gold generation going, and we do have Sprig with 173 gold a turn, while TDT is on 150, and we still are waiting for TDT's science to explode there. 47 science doesn't scream that much, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for a free inquiry golden age in the second one, because I'm expecting him to have a lot of theater squares and keep on building theater squares, no? Aren't you expecting the same thing? Anyway, looks like we do have a wave of universities getting built here in the Scottish cities to add more science points on his side. When people is catching up very quickly, the amount of culture there is starting to be at a ridiculous level. We got him with like 160 plus culture points, while Sprig is barely on 63. Looks like also in the city states we do have Floppy, People. Nah, never mind. I can't actually take a look at those quickly and make a readout. Imhotep is going to be one of the next ones, and it does seem like Mongolia did manage to actually punch through the units. Somehow did spread around the damage and punch through the units of Macedon, while Macedon made quite a few strategic I would say mistakes over here, especially his generals not being able to be next to his units when he needs them. That is a major problem. As you can see, he's trying to get a few pikemen out and sending new reinforcements from his main cities. He never actually built a road pathway towards the city of Vega, and probably later on in the game that's actually gonna hurt him quite a bit. You know, we do have Susa already taken down. That's one city down. Vilnius is gonna be next, and it doesn't seem like Floppy can get out of this. He can't get out of this. Can he get out of this? Is he gonna get cartography anytime soon? I don't think so. Hello, Kostroma Volokolamski. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Supreme Sprig has both industrial city states. Both of them. Oh, nice, nice. That's all. That's okay. Tortoise doesn't get amenities and commercials. What was the commercials? What was the commercials? You cannot build anything in the commercials. Oh no, commercial city states do not give their unique bonus. Okay, never mind. It's commercial city states. Okay. Tupism, lol. What does tupism mean? Is it blind courage or is it something else? Tupeism, because we do have, like, in Romanian we have a word called basically tupeism, which is blind courage, or unthought courage. I don't know how to say it, but does it mean something else in French, or is it just the same? Bravado. So yeah, basically like blind courage, right? You just go without thinking, you go ahead and do stuff, usually stupid stuff. Okay. 9 tens for Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in his Locksport. Haddington does have 2 of those engineers, 3 actually of those engineers. One is in Cullen, and I would imagine he is trying to keep them for those extra charges when Mausoleum is gonna finish. In the cities of Rome, it looks like he was successful in pushing back Scythia. Chuck is left over here to replace his army, get new knights out, and try to build some coursers and the Saka horse archers to keep his opponent away from him. He did manage to get onto one of the campuses here next to Mediolano to pillage it, and I do notice from the northeast it's not like Eleanor can actually help with anything here. Now, we do need to see if Scythia is going to manage to keep up with his opponent next to him, Rome, because both of them are kind of in trouble. Chuck looks like that he does have a bit more science than Apology and a bit more culture. How is this possible? Scythia actually has more science and culture than Apology on Rome. 79 versus 68, 48 versus 36. Amazing. In that case, more like full hardiness. Oh, I see. I see. I don't know about French, but in Russian it means plus, minus. What? Stupid thing? Okay. Interesting. So tupism is something else. Okay. And you have that prost, right? What does prost mean in Russian and in Bulgarian? I guess it's close, right? It should have the same meaning. Prost. I always hear this, and when I went to a meeting with the EVE Online guys in Bulgaria, they told me, I think they told me it's basically like a interjection or something. Usually like an interjection or an or something. It's cheers. Prost is cheers. Okay. Yeah, so basically like an interjection. Okay. Because in Romanian it basically means stupid. It's quite weird, as you can imagine, for me as a Romanian to hear prost, 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 prost everywhere on, you know, like on TV. Every other sentence is like prost, 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 and I'm like, what are these guys talking about, man? You know. Anyway, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But that's in German. Anyway, we do have Aiga getting his wait, Prost is dumb. Prost in Romanian, yeah, it is dumb, but I don't know if it is like that in Russian or Bulgarian or the Slavic language, actually. And that's what I was asking. Maybe Konstantin can actually tell us. Now, we do have the Keshiks making a line of defense here, shooting at these pikemen that are coming around. I do see some of these crossbows are still late to actually show up there to finish off the Mongolian defenses, and Mongolia did manage to replace his units that he lost, trading them with Macedon here. I do see we do have Floppy jumping up to 110 science and 118 culture and managing to keep up with Sprig, even if he lost those two cities that were placed on the coast there. It also seemed like Firsos is really low in the stats, 30 and 36, fighting off Erwan's 44-28. Both of them are kind of irrelevant in this position, especially towards the late game. That's going to be a major problem. Well, Murphy's Law, I cannot, yeah, I guess you got caught, Murphy's Law. You got caught over there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir, you got caught. Auto mode is on the job. It is what it is. It kind of looks like the city of Vega will fall. It's just a matter of time. Prosto in Russian is easy, simple, simply. Oh, I see. So basically can be made by stupid, right? They're kind of over there, no? They're kind of over there, a little bit different, but they're kind of over there. Okay, well, anyway, we do have that armory coming in iGuy to get a bit more production, and not to mention his another generation going. We do need to see if he's gonna build some military engineers here to get those road pathways connecting the city of Vega to his resupply line from his core cities. Now, it does seem like also people jumping up to 128 science is making quite a bit of a competition to Sprig, while Tirizi never actually made that science. We do have Scotland finishing the Colosseum, which is going to be amazing with one of those engineers with the extra production towards wonders. He will manage to get all of that extra culture point and extra amenities on all of the cities in the 6-tile radius of the Colosseum. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. That's it, 4 cities. He could place an... Wait. Could he? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, he can place another city to the southwest of Stirling to get another one, but that's a non-fresh water, also it shouldn't be that bad. Anyway, Hollandes, good evening, sir. Do engineers already recruited? Yes, they do get an extra charge. It's amazing. So what the players usually do is they do get an engineer with 2 charges. They spend 1 charge and then they keep it around their territory in the hopes that they're gonna get Mausoleum of Harry Carnassus to add another charge on them. It's amazing, actually, how much extra production you can get from just building the mausoleum. Basically, you get the production back from that wonder. We do have Ethiopia also going for his libraries and universities right now, and I do see him with 243 points of production and 241 faith. I also have felt Athena is tickling my toes again. Athena! Ce faci acolo? Hai, vină. Hai, vină și tu. Hai, vină și tu. Oh. She woke up. Went to the bathroom. No, she's fine. She's sitting in the cradle position over here to watch the stream, to watch what's going on the cast, you know. She's keeping us honest. We do still not have actually Isaac Newton being picked up. This is incredible. For the last 10 turns they just allowed well, it was 310 points, so I guess they didn't want to make the projects for it. I do see also Angkor Wat being built in the capital city of Scotland here for that extra population point in each of his cities. That's gonna also be quite big. He will need to get a few amphitheaters because even with Colosseum that's still not a lot of culture going. 87 though is a much better number than he had before. Is in the free inquiry golden age, so he's not getting the pen brush and voice golden age bonus. Where are you going? Hey, little one, where are you going? Kilvaki Zivani getting built in Scone, and we do have also Bingala establishing that city center for the extra science per population. While I do see Harrington is still waiting to use those engineers, we gotta wait and see what are they gonna get. Also wonder how Floppy feels about losing those cities. Maybe could do interviews in the halftime. That would be interesting. I'm not sure if they will want to. Usually in the halftime they do these guys quite a bit in between them. But yeah, I do believe with a bit more preparation on format of a game, we could actually manage to get a lot more content for the viewers, a lot more. But it is taxing, and it does take quite a bit of organizational effort to actually get that going, which not always actually can be done, unfortunately. Anyway, like at some point I even tried to make for everybody like a template for versus screen, a template for showing the players and so on, like get the animations going for the CWC. I was giving them to anybody. They still didn't use them. Like, I mean, the streamers, they still didn't use them. So when thinking about making a schedule for them, that they complicated schedule for them, that they should actually, you know, actually be serious about it, it's just I find it a bit far-fetched, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I would love to see it happening, but it's a bit far-fetched of it in reality. English, look, okay, I did read that on YouTube. What do we have? Emissary, and so Newton did get picked up, and I believe Scotland did, right? And Ethiopia did get Ibn Khaldun. Interesting. So he got Ibn Khaldun away. That's big, actually, because Scotland would have gotten so much more extra because of the Colosseum. Now I do see Sinan is also gonna be Mimar Sinan is gonna be one of the next engineers, and that's also gonna be that's Scotland that's gonna pick it up. While we are in the 60-point writers, it doesn't seem like that fleet of Scotland is going to do anything anymore. Wave of feudalism builders coming around. Reina established impaired, so he can actually get that extra gold generation from the trade routes going through. And I do see more cities from Eleanor coming to play here. We do have Rome on 246 cities, and I do see Scythia is on 6 of his own. We do need to wait and see what's going on over there. What's up? Chill. Păi ce ne facem aici? Ia uite-mă. She started meowing again. Yeah. It's that time of the night? Meowing? No, don't take the chair. What do you mean? No. Boy. Never mind. She's... Găsește ceva să te joci. Ia uite-mă. Never mind. It is what it is. I just told her, like, find something to play. What do you mean? You know? It is what it is. Anyway, now we got the pikeman line being placed here from Aiga towards the northwest, keeping those knights and Kesheks away from his city of Aiga. And it does seem like Mongolia couldn't actually punch through the remaining defenses that were quite few in the city of Aiga of Macedon here. They are trying to be relevant or try to get an advantage against each other. Both of them are kind of close when it comes to their stats. Not to mention on the other side, Chuck and Erwan are in the same position. Chuck and Rome are in the same position. Apology. Actually, we do have Mausoleum still 4 turns away from finishing, and I still see some engineers just lying around here, and of course the extra production is showing up big. Attention, Savant! Attention! Yeah. Yeah, attention, yes, true. What a stupid Civ Macedon is, boosting printing, niter, probably gunpowder with double the size, less than Rome, and Domination, and still will be much earlier in ballistics than normal. Yes, Constantine, that is so true. It's gonna be so quick on ballistics. But that's actually going to give him that advantage. He might actually break through Firsos when he's going to get ballistics, if he's actually going to get there in time over Firsos. Well, wow, Macedon is 24 techs. Wait a second. Macedon is 24 techs, and we do have like 27 techs max. Wow, that's amazing. That is amazing. He's keeping up in the techs with everybody else. Of course, in the culture, it's a different matter, and we do have Firsos discovering his printing next turn. We're gonna see him getting that extra intel. I don't think he's gonna get the extra intel that he would need against Macedon, but still, that's good that he's equaling out and not allowing him to get more damage. Liege is gonna get leads. He's gonna get that +5 campus in between the mountains. 15 turns. That's a long time, and it's a 4 pop city also. That city is just not developed. Yes, Athena. Ce dorești? Athena. Ce dorești? Păi ce ne faci? Hai, vorbește. Ia. Yes, it's the tail again, guys. Yes. She wants to bring the tail. Oh man. Cat things, man. Cat things. Oh. Yeah. Cat things. Yeah, it does seem like CTA is in a bit of trouble. We do have Rome pushing him back with his crossbows and knights, and that's a bit surprising. I would have expected CTA to actually hold on and even push harder against Rome. We do have Chuck with 100, very close, by the way, in production versus Apology, 160, 160, while Firsos is 128, Erwan is only 106. I do see Mausoleum still 2 turns away in Roxburgh. We do have Macedon actually still sitting over there with Mongolia not actually pressuring him anymore. Now Macedon is on metal casting, and he's going to need to get quite a few more units if he actually wants to get to ballistics quicker because of that extra science that he's getting whenever he's finishing a unit. And we do have also some more theater squares coming up from Sterling. I would imagine he also did manage to get to 13 population in that capital city, so he placed his industrial zone and got a theater square extra over it. Now, while I do see Sprig did jump up to 186 science, his culture is still not up there. We do have people 186 and 240, which means fascism timing, and of course the later on civics like mobilization will be open for grabs for him. He is not that close to his opponents, but when we're talking about late game, that's not gonna be a problem, right? We're gonna see GDRs, we're gonna see jet bombers showing up over here and doing the smashing. The swagger, exactly, the swagger. Yeah, swagger. Where did you go? Oh my god, she's everywhere, man. Goes out that way, she's coming back that way. Oh wait, I see her. She's there. Look at her. She's actually sitting with her back at us. Wait, can you see her on the WTF? Wait a second. You're not seeing her? Oh my god. She's right behind my head, no? Yeah, you can see it on top of the screen. Here. Yeah. She's sitting in the dark. She's sitting in the dark. Anyway. Rumki gonna get walls up in the meantime. Piking shots are starting to come around. That means everyone actually, wait a second, he got piking shots already, so he's going for ballistics this early. This is incredible. With more piking shots coming in, we're barely turning 64 and Macedon has piking shots, while Firsos is barely 35 science. He's probably not even gonna manage to make it to ballistics this game. Or is he? Is he gonna manage to get to ballistics here? What do you think? What does chat think? Is Kublai Mongolia ever gonna get ballistics with 35 science? Man, he doesn't even have military tactics. What do you mean? And Erwan is ballistics in 11. Oh man, he's getting like two more units, and boom, he's gonna have that ballistics. Okay. Floppy on Samarkand, people on Jerusalem, and one on whatever it was, one of the industrial city-states. Wave of feudalism builders and also universities coming out from people. He's 140 with 260 points of production. That's pretty good. That's actually much better than Tiritz's 110, 164 with 225 points of production, 26 now. But the gold generation is so much better because of the coastal trade routes that they do benefit from. This is with the BBG mod. Yes, Potenstappen. Good evening, sir. This is actually by the players that developed BBG team. We do have BBG version. We do have Chuck over here, who is actually the lead administrator for the BBG all together, like all of the BBG mods and so on. And a lot of these players, I think they are on the council, right? On the BBG council. Not sure if you saw, but yeah, the BBG team does have quite a few high-ranking players that are giving their opinion, because that's how it should be, no? Anyway, this you don't put devs to make this. Come on, devs don't play the game. Addis Ababa is gonna go for his Oxford University here in 8 turns, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get it. It does seem like he doesn't have a competition yet for it. Now, while I do notice Stiritz is still struggling to get that culture out, 160 doesn't seem like it's that good for England. That is quite surprising from for England and for Stiritz himself. Okay, Mimar Sinan is getting passed by Scotland. It might actually get picked up by Ethiopia. That's quite unusual. Giving up an amenity there? Wow. Is Scotland giving up amenities there? That's interesting. That is it. That's not something we see every day. I think, give me a second, my screen moved a little bit weirdly. Like this. Should be like this. Like that. Yeah, it should be like that. Okay. I was getting out of the screen there and shouldn't. Ethiopian tanks went 10 turns. Not so quickly, but they are far away. We do have them 226 science, 250 culture, while nobody on the other side does get to 200 science at the moment. Spring is coming close on 190. And we do have Macedon 25 techs, but 30 is the maximum on his team. Ballistics 9 turns by the looks of it, and People is going to get his industrialization on Ethiopia next turn. We still have 6 turns to go until the next Congress, which means 5 turns until the next era. That also means they're going to need to start rolling on the era score for the next Golden, or if they do want to go for that Dark Age, we're going to see what they choose. More of these shipyards coming in for the cities of Ethiopia to get that extra production going, and I do see he did finish Terracotta Army in Waldia, so he denies the ability of others to actually get that extra bonus point on their units, the bonus promotion, which is extremely valuable. Getting a few more theater squares for the culture. We do have him also getting arena in the city of Aksum, so he can get that extra amenity going. Soon gonna get that zoo also. Where are you going? Hey. Oh well, that's what it is. More production. What is People waiting with that faith? He has 1749 faith in the bank. What do you think he's waiting for the faith generation? Because there aren't that many things that would really need the faith, like great people that would actually require him to keep that, right? Newton and Khaldun already got gone, the 3 merchants got gone, culture, I guess, but you wouldn't really want to spend that much faith on culture people other than musicians maybe, but that's in niche scenarios. So what is he keeping it for? What is he keeping it from? Chat? What is he keeping it for? No? Nobody has an idea? I don't have an idea either. He must be doing something with it. Or maybe he doesn't have Monumentality Golden Age anymore, so he's not using it. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Anyway, he could get an army at any point, and we're going to need to see if CTI's next attack is actually going to smash through Rome. Rome did stop building reinforcements a while ago, and as you can see, it's actually going to pay the price for it. The CTN units coming up with a lot of crossbows behind these knights are going to start smashing through. The arrows are going to go first, they're going to go flying, and we're going to need to see if the horses of Rome are actually going to manage to stay alive here. We do have also the main cities of Scythia starting to build a few more of those units, getting reinforcements. While I'm pretty sure he's close to military science, we will need to see those units in the core cities getting the upgrades to cabs. We do have finally Rome starting to actually get a few more units on the battlefield here, because he's seeing the problems, right? He's building the line of defense with his knights and trying to actually fend off this attack. Oh my god, almost all of the cities except 2 of them are from Scythia are working on units. Chuck is 90 science, and we do have next to him Apologio 92 and 47. They're very close when it comes to the stats of their empires, very close. I would say they are not actually seeing the difference between them. Yeah, it looks like the cat is at petting time right now. Yeah, this is petting time. She slept, she found something to eat, and now petting time. That's just how it is, no? Life of a cat, man. Anyway, a few more archers coming around here from Mongolia. A bit surprising. Well, I guess he's preparing for the field cannons. Although, come on, with 46 science, field cannons are gonna be very late. Now we do need to see if Macedon is gonna receive the gold from his teammates, but I'm pretty sure he will, to actually get those field cannons upgraded from his units. Not to mention get the cuirassiers. That will be probably a too strong a unit for Mongolia to handle, and the Macedon will probably take out at some point Mongolia from this battlefield. Freritos is in trouble. I gotta say, Freritos will require help from somebody else so he can get this. It looks like Flop is also asking for a pause next turn. Okay, in the mid of next turn. So we might actually see a 10-minute pause here. A life we all wish for. Exactly. Meow, meow, meow. Exactly. Meow, meow, meow. Some chips today, maybe. Meow. Some chocolate. Cookies. Chocolate cookies. Chocolate cake, chocolate cake, chocolate cake. Oh my god, man. Thinking of cake again. To be honest, I'm waiting for the pause right now to see when it's gonna pop. Okay, Eleanor. Got Newcastle upon time quite far. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. 10 cities, Eleanor. Yeah. Dodo Extinct, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I think I still need to actually move a little bit on the right here, because again, camera cutting off my head over there. Okay. And there is the pause. Okay. Kazimir Miller, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so we're gonna have 10 minutes, I believe, as a pause. It's XX9. And in the meantime, I guess, lo and behold, Athena is over here on the table. What are you doing? Ce faci, Athena? Athena. Hai, nu acolo, așa. Last I heard, yes, I did have a buzz cut. Yes, what can I say? My hair grew quite a bit. It's a combination between being lazy of going to the barber shop or whatever it's called, hairdresser. I don't know. And also being winter time when it's kind of cold outside. So yeah, Kitty does learn to play Civ6. Yes, I mean she's definitely gonna know how to play Civ7, guys. It's that easy as a game from what we saw. She's definitely gonna know how to play it. It's just you don't need to have that much brain to just click button. Wagman. I had to work, but how's it going? It's going good. It's going good. We're still. First of all, I gotta say, Macedon almost to ballistics. We're 1068. Macedon actually getting to ballistics. Freritos still trying to discover his musketman. That is a problem. Also, Kitty will walk across the keyboard and get the Civ7 victory screen. Exactly, Sasu. There we go. You nailed it. That's how easy Civ7 seems to be. Just press one button. Click, 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 click. Oh, what do I need to do? Press this button. Oh, okay. No more builders, guys. No more different units. Yeah, too many buttons and all play makes Jack a dull boy. Yeah. Yeah. Too many buttons, man. Too many buttons. Hard, bro. It's hard. It's hard to be smart. Yeah. Okay, we got the ampoules coming in. Is he ampoule? Okay, there we go. Okay, so Fortens for Oxford University, Ethiopia did manage to recruit Filippo Brunelleschi, and it looks like we did have Leonardo da Vinci being picked up there by Scotland. Big thing over there to get the extra +6, because he did build Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, if I remember correctly. So that's going to be 2 charges that he's going to get to use from Leonardo da Vinci. That's 6 points of culture for each of his workshops from now on. It's amazing. We do have more production capabilities coming up for the people. Not only that, but he also has amazing face generation, more than 200. Since we're very close to the next era, we're gonna need to see if Liege is actually gonna be kind enough to click on the era tab, so we can actually see where they are at, how many points they have, who's gonna go for a golden, who's not, and who's gonna nail a normal. I do see his pre-industrialization is coming up in 210s there, and he's in a Frinkuri Golden Age this time around, like people is in a Pembrush and Voice this time around. We're gonna need to wait and see if they do manage to keep their science and culture going. We do have also Big Ben. What is going on here? Oh, 40. Liege is talking about Big Ben's amount of production. 1450 production on normal speed. That's a lot. That is a lot for 725 half. Whew. Ooh. Anyway, yeah, finally we got some encampments coming around from people there, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do. Piking shots attacking into, oh my god, look at the damage. Look at the damage of the piking shots. Amazing damage. We do have him getting shot by quite a few of those crossbows, and it looks like one of the K-Shakes did manage to take one down of the piking shots of his opponent. We do have a general here. I'm not sure if the general is the correct one. We didn't see his name. And I do also notice there's a builder that's about to be popped by some of the scouts over there of Macedon that are next to the city in the north of Mongolia. Well, Scythia was forced to come back, or is he still pushing? Is he still pushing? Because I see some units are on the way towards the left side, and but I don't see exactly what's going on the front line. Athena. Bine, mă, bine. Hai. Go. Find it. Where is it? Unde? Oh, yeah, it is what it is. We do have more crossbows coming out, and of course we're probably gonna see the field cannons coming up next. 1, 2, 3, 4 soon to be crossbows, and I do see some more on the way from the main cities, at least one. So 5 field cannons are definitely gonna make quite a bit of a splash against the armies of his opponents of Mongolia. Now we do need to see him keeping his piking shots intact, so he actually has some meat shield in front of those field cannons, so he doesn't just let them, you know, take shots from these K-Shakes and the crossbows of his opponents. While Scythia is drilling through the units of Rome here, it looks like Rome did manage to get, actually both of them did manage to get to the core ability. But we don't have enough units from Scythia to actually manage to core them up. You do need to combine 2 units into one. That definitely makes a lot less units to use on the battlefield, but stronger ones, you know, it is what it is. foreign ministry coming up there for Eleanor, and I do see his he did manage to spread his religion all over the place here, getting a few more theater squares while he is going top 3 for his industrialization. There were a few more attacks in the northern part of the front line between Rome and Scythia, and it looks like Scythia is pushing through slowly. It looks like it's just a matter of time. He did move back from attacking into Andium. Now he wants to core up some of his units, and we do see him getting all of those reinforcements from his court cities to go through. With Governor Victor deployed in Antium, and I'm pretty sure there is also a general there. It looks like those units are a bit too strong for him to go against. He did manage to get 2 spies into the Roman cities, and we're waiting to see if he's going to manage to also get the level 2s. Macedon is not far away from picking an industrial era general. A Renaissance Industrial Era General. That's going to be Amina, which is going to give him the extra 5 points and the extra movement speed on all of those field cannons, pike shots, and also if he's going to get cuirassiers. We're still waiting to see all of that happening. He's 14 points a turn, and I do see there are quite a few contenders for the generals. If they're going to make projects and of course get that away from him, maybe we'll see. I think not. I think we're still gonna see Macedon picking it up. We did have a new expansion phase from Nadershire, and I do see he got to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities right now. He lost 2 in the meantime, but he did manage to put a few more in between then and now. Well, I do also notice we do have Jacob Fugger, James Watt. Don't seem to be that much interest for them. I do also notice some projects are coming around from Rome. I think that's actually a project for a general from the back city. And taking a look at this, is still Mexico City, and Hong Kong is getting 4 over. Nobody's actually the Sus right now, while Mexico City is being held by Sprig for the extra production. He's also getting his metal casting next turn, and I do see colonialism coming up in 2. Good evening, Battlecruiser. Hello there, sir. No ma'am, no party. I think Malm is streaming, if I'm not mistaken. Malm is streaming and commenting, co-casting with Ulas. Les Francs, oh yeah, oui, le croissant, très bon, yes. I mean, to be honest, I can't wait to actually get to France to eat some of those freshly baked croissants in the morning. Yes, yes, man is restreaming Liege stream, yes. It's Ray M in the game with Liege. Okay, so people 260, 280. Looks like nobody else from Freritos de la Vega is managing to keep up with him, but it's not like Floppy can keep up with his opponents either. 180, 97 after he dropped his free inquiry golden age there. It looks like Tiritz is keeping up with 208, 136 very nicely with him. But I do have to say Nader did make quite a bit of two things happened to Nader. Lost 2 cities, so he had to make 2 new settlers and expend more time to get all of those built. So that means when it comes to the tempo, he's a little bit lower than Tiritz, that didn't lose any city. And we do have Forbidden City also finished in Hannington. Looks like industrials, or I should say the industrialization is coming up strong here for Scotland. He's getting his factories up for the extra production, with the coal power plants also showing up there. Oxford University gonna finish next turn in Addis Ababa, and we're gonna have a quick pause here for 2 minutes while they're gonna go through this congress to see what's going on. I do have to say, I'm pretty sure Freritos de la Vega is gonna want to find a way back into this game, and they're probably gonna rely a lot on Scotland, Scythia, and of course the power of Tiritz over there to actually try to get a victory. While Erwan did manage to get so close to ballistics, that might be a problem for Mongolia, for Firsos, and I do have to say apology if he does manage to actually withstand Chuck. That is a problem. That is a problem. Wait, it is not Moksha start for Ethiopia? It was Moksha start for Ethiopia. It was. Yeah, it was. So much production it's going to be added here on Sprig. He's already 484 right now with +6, +3 in some of his cities. Yeah, very good, very good. And that's before he's getting his whole power plants. He has 484. That's a lot. Păi unde ai lăsat ăla, mă? Unde ți-ai lăsat jucăria? Alo? Unde ți-ai lăsat jucăria? De ce n-ai venit cu ea? Păi... She left her toy somewhere in the house, and now she's coming to ask for another one. Incredible. Anyway. 2 minutes as a pause and we're coming back. Oui, oui, je suis français, j'aime le croissant, j'aime le baguette. Yes, yes. I mean, I like baguette. What do you mean? I like it. Baguette good? Okay, good. Reconstruit Notre-Dame, s'il vous plaît. Yeah, yeah. They did get Notre Dame rebuilt, man. Good. Okay, gold problems doesn't seem like we do have gold problems. Everyone is minus 42 gold because of all of those extra units that he got and quick and good ones. I should say high technology ones. So we do see also Ethiopia did manage to stay on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities and getting his military engineers to start connecting his cities with railroads. That's going to be good for him. While I do see there still is engineer in Mekele. I'm not sure what that is, but anyway, he's getting to 110 art museums from that. That's a very good production of him already on 593, but it looks like Sprig is catching up. You know, we do have people 275 science, just the Sprig is 288, and 280 culture, 100 more than Sprig's 180. And well, I do see also Floppy struggling to actually keep up with the science and the culture necessary for to be competitive against Tirits here, and we will need to see if he's going to manage to actually pull off something to help out Macedon punch through the K-Shakes of Freritos and also go against Scotland later on. I'm pretty sure we're going to be needing to see over here some bombers maybe or some tanks coming up from Nedershan so he can actually punch through. Okay, Macedonian field cannons did come. Wait a second. Control the fronty? What is that? Anyway. Charles de Gaulle. Hello? Yeah? What the heck is that language? I don't know. We're just, doing stuff. We're trying out stuff here, Morpheus Law. It is what it is. Croissants. Oh, yes, yellow. Yes, hello there, sir. Good evening. Yes, now I am hungry also for some croissants. Yes, and baguettes, man, and baguettes. No, man. Oh, man. I gotta say, I got some beautiful. I'm not sure if I should call them cookies because they were like something bread with something inside them. Amazing. Like pieces of bread with some. I think they were mushrooms inside. Choco croissant would have been definitely good. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed. Oh my god, my mouth is watering again. Guys, I'm like usually I'm quite I don't know how to say it actually in English. How do you say poftichos in English? Or how is this? Oh my god. Let's see if Google Translate actually helps me with this. Poftichos. I have no idea how to say it in English. Greedy? Oh my god, it says greedy. But that's not the gourmand. I think it's the better gourmand is better word. Because it like poftichos in Romanian literally just means wanting some food, not it doesn't have anything related to like material stuff except food. Soup de jour, foie gras, yeah, it's a hand pie. I see. Oh, I see. It's a hand pie. Okay. Empty chops also good evening, sir. I mean, I hope the Sharks win because I want another game. Yes. You think if the LV will deserve this one? Well, they do have quite a challenge in front of them, especially with people getting so big. And I do see he's starting to build up a military. It kind of seems like he's gonna want to do something here to finish the game before the game is gonna be finished for him. Now we do have also to see how everyone is gonna get to push through his opponent. That's a big problem for Freritos there on Mongolia. I do not see that many encampments though. 1, 2. I see only 2 encampments from Ethiopia, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a general yet. Anyway, he's probably gonna need some projects. We do have muskets coming around from Kublai, and I do see the field cannons are getting hard built here in Aigai. Gonna get more science for everyone every time one pops. With level 2 field cannons and with pike shots in front of them, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to do a lot of damage against these Mongolian units. Now, in how much time he can actually do the damage, and if he will be successful to take out the Firsonian series before he's actually gonna get to a technology that would allow him to defend here, we're gonna need to wait and see. I do have to say these musketmen are quite good to defend against pike shots because they're melee units, and the pike shots just, you know, don't do well against melee units. With a few more coal power plants coming up on Sprig and factories finished, I'm pretty sure his also production is gonna get better. It does look like he lost a card or something, because he's down to 598 and then he jumped up to 625. Well, we do have Eleanor also getting his production capabilities up from his harbors, trying to get those shipyards in, and I do notice Scythiac just kept on punching through, but unfortunately Rome did manage to get to his ballistics and upgraded at least a cuirassier there and some field cannons in Mediolanum. That should actually make this attack over. It looks like this attack is over against Rome. It doesn't seem like Scythia is going to manage to punch through, which actually is quite a problem, because they were relying on the ability of Scythia to actually go against the Apology, especially since Erwan will have the bigger stick going against Kublai Mongolia here. While we do have the initial units starting to show up on the front line, it looks like the Kesheks did manage to take out one of the coursers of Macedon there. And I do see in Scythia's territory on... What is going on? Why is he moving this? There's like no reason to move like this. Oh my god, one of the field cannons got taken away. Remember when I said you should always have a meat shield in front of the field cannons because they're gonna get targeted? Well, what did he do? What did he do? He didn't have the meat shield. What is that? Dough plus filling, hand pie. Oh, I see. Hand pie. So it was a hand pie. Okay. Hand pie senpai. I like the Spanish name, empanada. Oh, empanada. That sounds actually really good. Yeah, true. Terrin, that's another one. Terrin, what is terrin? Terrin. Let me see. Using Google. Terrin is food, actually. Terrin in traditional French cuisine is a loaf of force meat or aspic. Oh, this is like toba in our... This is terrin. This looks like toba. So like, you see this? We have this in Romanian. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the same, but I'm not sure. It kind of looks like a loaf of bread, no? But probably different insides. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. When you feel really hungry, you go to Hesburger and get some burgers with plenty of paprika mayonnaise. Oh my god, I still didn't go there. I still didn't go. I'm sorry, it's too cold outside. I'm not getting outside. Like really, I'm not going outside. I'm just sitting in the house over here, lingering in my own soup. It is what it is. It's too cold. I don't like. Me no like it. Anyway, we do have spies coming around from Shine. I do see he's getting a few heavy chariots. I'm sorry, I stuttered a little bit there because I was trying to figure out if he has encampments, if he's actually going against somebody. I don't see encampments, but I do see some units. And I did notice, of course, to the southwest, there were a few units from Mongolia that were on the coast. So I was thinking maybe he's gonna get attacked over here, pillaged a little bit by Mongolia. So he's trying to actually get some defensive units out. Now, we do see the Viking shots here had quite a bit of trouble defending themselves against the crossbows of his opponents, and without the field cannons to actually do the damage, it doesn't seem like Macedon is doing anything. That is a big strategic blunder over there, or I should say tactical blunder on the battlefield. Now we do have Karakorum also getting one of those generals, but we don't know if it's a good one or not. It looks like one of the Kesheks did figure out where the scouts, the lookout scouts of Niedersha are, and we're going to need to see if the units are going to be right on point. It kind of looks like they will. Now also we do have to see if Macedon here is actually going to do anything. Oh my god, please stop moving. There's like no reason to move. Anyway, yeah. We do have yield stamp. It does seem like people keeping his lead, not to mention the faith degeneration did go up to 290, while Sprig is keeping his lead when it comes to the science. So people does have that culture lead of 100 that he had before. Tiris is catching up in the science screen, while Floppy is still lingering on 216 science. Tiris did jump up with 50 more points on 266. Also, Terin is just gelatinous, can be only veggies or cold meat both. Oh, broth, I see. Spicy mayo isn't traditional real Japanese sushi, by the way. It's more of an American idea. I mean, to be honest, garlic mayonnaise is my favorite. What can I say? I don't know if you guys eat that much garlic mayonnaise, but man, oh man, put it on everything. It is one of these. Put it with potatoes, you get it with meat, you get it with everything. It's so amazing. Most of the time when you go to like, you know, KFC or something like McDonald's or something, what's the first thing we do on the sauces? Garlic mayonnaise, man, garlic mayonnaise. Welcome back. Cine faci? Pe cine faci? She's very friendly. Like usually when I had other cats, when I did this, basically like, you know, like an alien or like a snake, she was extremely mad. Or the other cats were extremely mad. She very fat. She actually just wants to how to say be friends. KW. The older I get, the more Kentucky and Mac suck for me. Wait, really? No, that cannot be. That cannot be the ship that could. Good evening, sir. Garlic aioli is popular in Canada too. Wait, aioli? I don't know what you mean. Mayo? You mean mayonnaise? Let me throw another thing. Wait, hi, ce faci? Hai, este văd. Let's go. Oh my god, man. One sec. Yeah, right now she's just sitting on the camera, by the way. I don't know, you don't see it, but she's actually sitting on the camera. Incredible. Anyway, it is true, fast food, sugar stuff, they all suck now. Yeah, how was that auto modded, bro? Bro. Wait, yeah, I don't know, man. Lol. Oh my god, man, the cat troubles. The cat troubles. Aioli is mayo? Okay. I don't know if it's mayo. I never heard of aioli. I just know mayo. It is what it is. Anyway, it doesn't look like Sprig either is actually getting his military up. We do have him with 372 science, 200 culture, and of course being ready with the production to get the military, but not that many encampments. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for airports here. We're gonna see quite a few planes, and I do also notice in the lands of Menelik II, we do see Chichen Itza getting built, so he's gonna get all of that extra culture and production on his rainforest tiles, and he will have a lot of them that he didn't actually cut down, he didn't chop. Getting the culture and the production is gonna be awesome here. Now we do also see him on 641 and 274 faith, and while his capital city did go up to 20 population points. We do see him also getting spied on. Some of the trade routes from DShark going through the water, so they do get quite a bit of gold pattern from that. People is 243 and Floppy 154 at the moment. With also good amount of amenities. Looks like he's keeping on +3 and +6 in most of his cities, managing to get those extra bonus points from the added of happiness of the people. Also, Uko Supreme is giving us an explanation over here. Aioli is a traditional Mediterranean sauce made primarily from garlic and olive oil. Originally from regions like Provence in France and Catalonia in Spain, its name derives from the word from garlic ale in French and oil in Catalan. Wikipedia traditionally aioli is prepared in with olive oil and a pinch of salt. Oh, I think actually those are two things. You're talking about two things. That doesn't seem like it's the one that I'm talking about. So it's like you get the mayonnaise. Give me a second. Google.com. Google. So you have two things. What was it? No, springtime. So I think you're talking about this, the paste. I think you're talking about one of these. This is the paste, but it's not mayo. It's a paste, and unfortunately it doesn't actually show me the actual picture with the paste. It shows me like hummus and other stuff. It's not the actual paste. Yeah, this. You're talking about this, you know? This. And now I was talking about garlic mayo. I was talking about this. It's a lot less heavy. Well, I guess I don't know if it's heavy or not, but anyway, you know what I mean. Everything is mayo, man. Everything is mayo, yeah. And we do have Rome managing to not only punch through the units of Scythia that were attacking into him, but he did also manage to get next to the city of Geneva that can be levied, that can be liberated. That will be a problem. It's gonna give another 100 Diplo favor to his opponents if he does that. While it doesn't seem like Scythia at the moment can actually muster a defense, he's trying to get new cuirassiers out to actually send them towards the city of Geneva and trying to build the walls in two tens. We do have field cannons on the way with the cuirassier corps and the general from Rome going against Scythia. Incredible that Scythia couldn't actually keep his power spike against his opponent, against Rome over here. Apology doing God's work to actually manage to punch through. Also, in the US, mayonnaise usually involves emulsified egg whites. Okay, I have no idea how it's made. Chinese sauces are more about fermentation or natural strong flavors of ingredients like the oyster sauce. Oh, I see. You just ate and now I want something to eat again. I love garlic. Yeah, me too. Join the club, man. European sauces usually focus on dairy or fats. Well, I have no idea. I just like it's a good sauce or it's a bad sauce. That's it. You know, it's a 1-0 over there. There's no in between. There's no 0.5 or 0.75. It's just 1 or 0. I like it or I don't like it. We do have Rinas coming around here from Eleanor to get that extra amenity going. We do have Tiritz also about to hit the 300 science mark, while he is on 461 points of production. I do see Floppy is ahead of him when it comes to that, 552 on him. And we do have Floppy managing to get his cuirassier corps on the left side, managing to defend against Mongolia's possible attack of of knights with Kesheks there, but it looks like they didn't actually manage to get to the cities of Persia. We do have also that those banks coming around in his commercial, so he can actually get the extra gold generation going, and 1 turn left for Chicanitsa to be built in the city of Mekele. With also Ruhr Valley coming up in that northern city, we're going to need to see how much production he's going to have afterwards. Bolshoi Theater getting built in Haddington, and also Casa de Constatación getting built in Stirling for another 2 beautiful wonders in the lands of Scotland here. He's getting his military science, and we will see if he's gonna keep on going towards steel, because he already did manage to get industrialization. The question is he gonna wanna go labs now in or labs planes, or is he gonna keep going bottom tree to get as close as possible to steel walls, so if somebody attacks him, he's gonna have a way of defending himself. It does seem like also Einstein is the next person to be picked up, and we're going to need to wait and see who's going to manage to get the points and the projects for it. While we do have quite a few other people being picked up, I did notice Menelik did manage to get the 50% towards spaceport projects there, or whatever it is. Anyway, Golcha also, why the F? Is there someone in chat talking? Golcha, we like sauces. What do you mean? We like a lot of sauces, Golcha. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What sauces do you like, Golcha? That's a good question. Better to pay more money for food than eat chemicals. Chemicals. Well, depends on the chemicals. Blizzard Games, I don't know, man. Like, I gotta say, you gotta really ask the guys from the media from Romania what are they getting, because they're really hallucinating all over the place, man. These guys, bro, oh my god, man. Which is apparently just Mayo, according to this dude. I didn't say it's Mayo. Wait a second, who's the dude? Who's the dude that said? Oh my god, Golcha, settle down, my man. We got it. We got this. American corporations actually. Oh my god, how did we get to corporations? What? Roasted whole garlic cloves are great, but not so strong taste anymore. Anyway, Greece and Scythia just fighting an real war forever. Yes, and it does seem like nobody's winning at the moment. And you're talking about Macedon actually in Scythia, no? We do need to see if Erdogan is going to manage to defend against his opponent there. He did need to retreat, and of course Mongolia, we really weren't expecting this. That was a major tactical blunder over there being done on the battlefield, not allowing his units to be in the correct placements to defend themselves when they were counterattacked. And he knew his opponent will have the extra movement speed to actually cut off his units if they were in exposed positions. Also, gotta spread some misinformation or else people won't learn the truth. I see. Who's in the driving seat for the game? I have a really hard time judging win conditions. Golcha. Scotland can try to go to space with his production capabilities. He's 753, just as People does have 721. Doesn't seem like any of the nations are actually dying right now. Scythia couldn't punch through Rome. We didn't have Macedon punching through Kublai, so nobody's doing anything. Nobody's dying. We will need to see people with his ally over there, Floppy Nader Shah, getting an army out, and it looks like they are starting to work on their encampments and military academies in them. While we're probably going to need to see also who's going to go for the aerodromes. Now, it's a bit of a question mark who's trying to get the gold, who's trying to get the victory conditions over here, the game victory conditions, or trying to go for a domination, trying to actually force their opponents into conceding. The moment it kind of looks like it's kind of a tie in between them when it comes to the sim and when it comes to their abilities to attack each other. So it's still up for anybody's grabs. I wouldn't really call it out right now as a finished game. And of course, as you can see, we do still have quite a bit more time for this game to unravel itself. We do have people with already 400 science keeping up with Sprix 399, and you do see the extra culture that is showing up big, with research labs being developed next turn and also democracy being unraveled next turn. People is going to manage to get a big government over here with a lot more cards to use. Give me a second. Cat troubles, I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Yeah, feels like Scotland scales super well, but I have no idea about the teamers environment. Yeah. Scotland does. So at the moment, it's kind of a race between 4 players. We got Freritos on Eleanor with Sprig on Scotland on one side for the Freritos de la Vega, and then on the other side we got Floppy and People, Nethershire and Ethiopia respectively on the side of the Sharks. These guys are gonna fight actually later on in the game, and we do need to see if there's gonna be actually this attack going successfully from Floppy going into Mongolia with stronger units. He does have significantly stronger units, cuirassier corps going against the Mongolian units, which are barely like what, musketmen or stuff like that. He's just not gonna have a lot. Anyway, we do see also more universities finally coming around from Freritos. While he did manage to get to his own 300 points of science, I do see Floppy still is lingering on 250. With the Rule Valley finished in the lands of People there, that's going to be massive boost of production. While he does have a lot of faith generation in the bank, not to mention he banked up on a lot of faith. I'm quite expecting him to use it somehow. Also, I see even his stats will explode. Can you faith by GDRs? You cannot faith by GDRs. You need to gold buy them. But they should start to make quite a bit more gold with reform the coinage. But I don't know exactly because we didn't see actually who got it, who got reform the coinage or who got the golden age for that matter. It does seem like People did manage to recruit Einstein, which coupled with his upcoming research labs that are just now getting built, he's gonna actually jump up in the science screen and keep up with Sprig is necessary. We did have also him getting Chichen Itza, adding more production and more of those culture points on his rainforest tiles, which again is beefing up his empire quite a bit. There are some projects coming around from Aberdeen and Cullen, but I'm not sure exactly for what. Maybe he's trying to get some industrials down. I do see something. I do see Potala Palace was getting built in the city of Aberdeen, which kind of means we might actually see Scotland here try to go for a Diplo. At the moment, I'm not sure exactly who did manage to get the Diplo points in the Congress. Well, I'm pretty sure at some point we're gonna see that menu with Diplo victory. Projecting to get to labs, pretty sure. You think? Okay, yeah, that could be. He lost Einstein though. Maybe he was projecting for Einstein and he tried to nail it, but he didn't get it. People will switch between democracy and fascism soon. He's getting totalitarianism in 2 turns, and I do see him going bottom 3. So he discovers his steel walls. Now the question is, what is he gonna follow that up with? If he's gonna keep on going towards the bottom 3, if he's gonna go for bombers, helicopters, or if he's gonna go for the nukes, or he's gonna go back on the top 3 so he can actually get that advanced flight going. Well, he kind of needs to get advanced flight in any case. Yeah, never mind, he needs to get advanced flight in any case. We do have Kuloba getting more projects, generals getting more projects. I believe these are encampment training projects, so he gets a general for these units, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get to tanks. He's on rifling in 2 turns, while we do have on the other side the Pologit getting already refining in 8. So yeah, he's I mean, they're kind of on the same pace over here with a bit of a plus or minus few turns. You found a new VPN to watch YouTube, Instagram? Oh, Constantine, interesting. Now it's so good that I see ads on YouTube. Oh my god, man, I didn't have that one. Oh my god. It is what it is. Yeah. You're getting into the danger zone, Constantine. Opening up Instagram. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea why people actually have Instagram accounts. It is what it is. Or Facebook, for that matter. It sounds so useless in the days of Discord. Anyway. Wait. Cine facem noi aici? Cine facem noi aici? Cine facem noi aici? Ce este? Well, it does seem like these field cannons of Macedon couldn't actually punch through, and they're getting smashed back by the Mongolian units. We do have new cuirassiers showing up on the battlefield, and we're going to need to see if the Mongolian units will actually withstand the next attack. For some amazing miracle, Cardiff is still alive there, and I do see even the Mongolian musketmen do a lot of damage to these cuirassiers of Macedon. We do need to see also that attack from Nethershire if it's going through. There are only knights defending there in the top screen in the north of Urumqi. Fascism and aviation on people. Are we in for a surprise attack? I think so, Yellow. I think we're in for a surprise attack. He's starting to actually get his military up, and I think they are realizing they're not actually gonna go for a victory condition over here, or it's not gonna be easy to go for a victory condition, so they're gonna try to go for war. Okay, well, this is such a sad battlefield, I gotta say. So many units died on this battlefield, in between the cities of Mongolia and Macedon. Oh well. Yield stab, what do we have? 814 production sprig, 722 on people, 354 science. He didn't actually get his research labs. I think it's next turn or the turn thereafter when he's gonna actually finish the first batch of research labs. So his science, oh, there we go. He just jumped up 130 points. He's on 489 points of science, people. He just jumped up significantly over sprig. Amazing. They are learning what is good. KW. Also, Facebook, Hackers Paradise. You want to hack emails? Oh, secret question is the first card. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know about that. But yeah, it's just so weird. I'm more talking about the fakeness of Facebook and Instagram than anything else. It's just, I don't know. It is what it is. I guess they had to make it easier, no, for... Anyway, I'm not gonna say it. It is what it is. For the OnlyFans. It's incredible to me that they're actually pushing prostitution like this, but whatever. Anyway, Samarkand, Hunza, and Muscat are being held by different teams. I did see people on one and then Tirits on the other. I didn't see the third one actually. Who was it? But I think it's actually another one of the Sharks that's keeping that gold in check. I do have to say 406 gold, the 10-4 people. Does seem like he's easy enough from the Coinage Golden Age. While we do have Sprig on his own 400 gold, we don't have them with that much gold in the bank. So it doesn't seem like they're actually keeping this gold for anything at the moment. I do see also War Department is getting built in Addis Ababa, and we do have more of these airports being placed down. The airstrips are going to give him the ability to actually get those planes up. We do have 3 encampments already built for Ethiopia. Usually you do see at least 4 with military academies in them, so he gets a decent amount of production and also the ability to build that. No, dă-te de acolo. That's where the power button is. Păi cine face? Cum adică? She's talking back to me, you see? Incredible. What is going on? Totally. Yeah. Meow. She's saying meow. Meow to you. To you too. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, well. What is this? Yeah, she told me, man. She told me. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir. Hey, good year. Happy New Year, sir. Ethiopia got 150 science in one turn. Yes, he did. Because he just got his research labs and he activated Einstein at the same time. Hi, Stage. Stage. We do have that War Department finishing next turn. Alhambra is also going to get built in Tarsus. I would really like to see if Statue of Liberty is getting built anywhere, so we can make an idea if anybody's going for a Diplo victory. I'm pretty sure they do have civil engineering on quite a few civilizations here, and adding another 3 winning points to that roster is going to be pretty good. But I don't see it anywhere, and that actually concerns me. We do have encampments starting to come around from Scotland. I do see at least 2 of them. Again, we're talking about usually an average of 4 if anybody actually wants to go to war. It doesn't seem like Scotland has a lot of cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, just 8 cities. And yes, he's trying to go as high population as possible here in each of them, so he gets as many points and as many districts as possible. Looks like also Ethiopia started picking up some musicians. Next ones are going to be 270 points. They weren't that late on them, and we do have 3 turns for Potala Palace to finish in one of the Scottish cities. At the moment, I do see Alan Turing on the scientist. No noble yet. No noble. Do we have any point? Come on, show us the Diplo screen, please. What are the points? Can somebody ask Liege what are the points for the Diplo victory? Is anybody going for Diplo victory? Are there any sexy Civ6 players in OnlyFans? I have no idea, man. I know who is the real boss of the house. I see, yeah. Okay, I do see stock exchanges are also getting built in sterling, so he gets the extra gold per 10 with Bolshoi Theater getting rebuilt there in Harrington, or I should say he's starting to build it in Harrington. Tushpa is also 510, so it looks like there's going to be a race for whoever's going to get it. There was Great Zimbabwe, I believe it was getting built in Floppy's territory, and I do see him getting flight next time. We're going to need to see him putting down those aerodromes so he can start building his biplanes into his big fighters. Julian, the only sexy player I'm watching is Michael. Yeah, there we go, sexy player on Twitch and YouTube. There we go. Not OnlyFans. Now, well, we do have Holy side coming up here from Persia, and I do see he's starting to get some walls for the boost, especially in the capital city. Then we do have him with a few builders getting trained here, so he keeps on upgrading his territory. Doesn't really have that many more tiles to keep upgrading, but you know, it's still good to get some. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to couple these farms with another one so he gets that feudalism boost. While I do notice in the north there's some action going on over there in Muscat that we don't actually get to fully see. More military engineers also getting deployed here, so he gets all of those railroads going in between him and his opponents maybe. While on the coast, as you can see, he's trying to go towards Karakorum. It looks like it's so slow to actually push against that city center. Also, Ethiopia being a good ally, wish we could see that. What alliance it is. Yeah, true. Also, I think I missed for quite some time the chat on YouTube. Jessica, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Who has the upper hand? Oh, wait, you're talking about the game, or are we talking about the cat? Which one is it? Hey, Michael, how did you decide on your Twitch name? Yorkshire Brit? I need to remember this. Oh my god, it was back in 2018 or 17 actually. So I wanted to combine the meaning of actually going to lands, going to like talking about events and so on, and being able to do that, because back then when I did the name, I was just coming out of having my own firm for advertising and for making commercials, stuff like that, like producing the commercials, actually, like, you know, shooting the video, cutting it, and doing the coloring and so on and so forth. So I thought it will combine the idea of being on spot somewhere and also on spot with what I say, which of course it's an ongoing challenge of being on spot with what I say, and TV is just TV, basically. That's it. Being wish we could, yeah, we don't know what alliance it is at the moment. Cristo Redentor getting built here in Harar. Bolshoi Theater still 410s in Tushpa, and we don't know how quickly it will be built in Scotland. It was 410s earlier, but maybe he's gonna get maybe he's gonna get it faster. I don't think there were any more chops in that city that he was getting to build it, but I'm pretty sure that city could get some help from an engineer, not a military one. Clip it for future reference. Yeah. Addis Ababa here getting broadcast centers for the extra culture, and of course the ability to play some more of those music works in his cities. He's gonna get a lot more culture and also tourism. We do have finally we can actually see the ages. So Tirits was normal age, is going golden. Firsos is dark age. Going dark. His normal age going dark age. Sprig is going from golden age into golden age, maybe, because he needs 3 more points. So we might actually see him, like, after he's gonna finish Bolshoi, he should actually get it. Potala also next time, so he should have it. This should be in the bag. Chuck is going dark age. Erwan is 8 points off from actually getting a golden. That seems like it's a bit too much, especially with Macedon right now. Floppy, we didn't see. Anyway, Sprig is getting his mobilization. I guess we're watching this happening. This is gonna take quite a bit of effort. Oh, look, there's the engineer coming in for bullshit to actually help him out. There we go. In Haddington, there's an engineer on the Forbidden City. Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome in the midnight hour. Yeah, we're coming in midnight. We're coming in midnight, Painter. Oh, Painter, did you see the movies? Oh my God, did you see that movie I shared earlier? Oh, you didn't. Did you see this from Viva la Dirt League? This one? Oh my God, amazing, amazing, amazing. You need to like it. You need to like it right now. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sending. Check this out. And tell me that's not actually a meeting from inside the Fire Axis. Tell me that's not, and they're talking about the, so check this out. You look at Stardew and it's talking about the multiplayer community, right? And then all of the other ones over there talking about us. Yeah. Oh, you see? Oh, there we go. People are dirt, man. Yeah. Amazing. Okay, more universities coming in Axum here, and I do see finally in Addis Ababa he got that hangar starting to be built there in the airstrip. He's gonna, in the aerodrome. He's gonna need to also get the hangar for the aluminium, for the extra aluminium production. We do have Hong Kong getting 4 over, but it looks of it, Floppy did manage to put a double of money, and he has 44 of those envoys in. It looks like also Muscat is apologies. Pipo is keeping Hansa and Floppy, so they do have on one team, they have on the Sharks all of the gold generating city states here, Muscat, Hansa, and the Samarkand. While on the other side, we do have people keeping Jerusalem for himself. That's going to give him the extra faith pattern for Ethiopia. And the other 2 cities, faith city states, are being kept by his opponents. What we are missing is possible golden age to see if people is going to manage to get the possible golden age, and also if Apology is going to get that golden age. Finally, it looks like this is a good army to go against Cardiff. We got the bombards showing up next to the borders of Cardiff and started to shoot down the wall defense there, with a lot more field cannons coming in. No more units from Urumqi and Xanadu there, but we do have Mongolia managing to get to his own ballistics. This is incredible, man. In Romanian we got this Noaptea Minții, but I have no idea how to call it in English. Like Noaptea Minții basically means like Motamo translation is the brain of the night, or I should say the mind of the night. But it's said in a sarcastic way, basically meaning it's incredibly unbelievable, basically. But anyway, we do see Karakorum is getting attacked with the units of Nader Shah managing to punch through some of the defenses there. He does have cuirassiers from his opponent from Mongolia to actually defend, and it does seem like the walls are going up quite quickly in Karakorum. Is he gonna manage with his 3 cuirassiers to actually do the final damage there? We don't know. The 3 cuirassiers cannot actually do all 3 cannot attack all 3 into that city center to smash it. They need to take turns, and also that will take time from actually taking the city. Might actually give it the ability to get the walls before that. Now we do see a statue of Zeus in Pokrovka. I do also notice Scythia is pushing back. Incredible how many times did we see it? I think this is like the 4th time we saw this back and forth between Rome and Scythia, and right now Scythia only has 3 opposing units to go against, with a lot more being trained over here in the cities of Rome. It does seem like he's in trouble. Rome is in trouble. He is in trouble. 119 science versus Chuck's 159. It does seem like at the moment there are a lot more units and stronger units coming out from Scythia attacking into Rome's defenses, which are so laxing. We do have also people showing up over there with a few of those extra units with some calves, and also he did build up his railroad count. You see all of those military engineers next to Mediolanum. He's gonna start connecting all of this territory here with his own on the western side, and he might actually send some support over here to deal with Scythia once and for all. Maybe some tank armies, maybe some planes, we don't know yet, but it kind of looks like it's shaping out to be like that. That video is fire. I know, Yella. It's incredible. It's incredible. Anyway, space is sometimes the last resort when your whole team got cooked, but you're super ahead. You probably don't have the money or uranium to wipe the map, but can maybe gamble space fast enough. True, it might be. Raiding teamers, I've never seen it done. Well, let's actually see if it will be, but I do have to agree it is kind of slow. A lot of the players do trust basically the GDR attack much more than they do trust the ability to go to space, because it just can take so long, and depending on it depends sometimes on variables that you don't actually know beforehand, like for example, where is smart materials, where is the final project, and so on and so forth. There's another movie, by the way. Did you see Asmon Gold? Are you guys watching Asmon Gold? Did you see what movie he did yesterday with the corporations? Let's see. No? Nobody? Okay. Well, Bolshoi Theater next turn for Prushpa. Wait a second, he didn't actually help that finish in Scotland? Oh, okay, they're same turning it. Okay, they are same turning it. And Gustav Eiffel actually did go to get Alhambra for the next military policy slot, took it away from Tarsus, and now he might actually take away Bolshoi Theater from Tarsus. We still don't know exactly, or at least I don't know, who is the top one or in the second one here, to know who has the priority to actually get this. Tough crowd, yeah. Well, I mean, it's pretty big. Yeah, I gotta say, it's pretty big. If you are not watching Asmon, you should actually watch Asmon, because Asmon Gold is coming in with the punches, man. Let me actually put it up on the screen really quickly here. Click this off. I've seen it this a lot of times. Is there a reason why they are not using the great generals? What do you mean not using the great generals? Because most of them are using the great generals. Wait, there's... Oh. They might not have actually the points for the good great generals, or they didn't unlock the good ones. Oh well, it is what it is. Their abilities, they are holding them near armies, because if you do... So first, there are two things. First of all, when you hold them next to your armies, and they are of the proper era, of the units era, you're gonna give those units an extra +5 and also an extra movement speed, but only in the two circles around the general. If you activate it, you sometimes get, of course, to convert that into a unit, or you convert that to a bonus, or like a promotion or something for a unit, and so on, or a book, for example, in the case of Sun Tzu. Although, most of the time, not all of the generals are getting used, because they're much more valuable to be used next to the army than they are to be activated. A lot of the times, we do see the players, for example, using Burica to convert it into a military engineer, and we've seen that on Scythia, for example. He was the one that recruited Burica and converted it. We've seen also the helicopter general being used, but not right now. And I don't think there were that many others used. I don't think the Trebuchet one was used to convert. I don't think it's useful right now. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense, yes. Probably Spring wins a slot. Yeah, I think he's gonna win the slot. Cause more expensive level 3 to 4 is higher value than 1 to 2. Oh wait, for a later promotion. Oh, I see, for the promotions, yeah. Well, we do have the first spaceport coming around from Addis Ababa, and I gotta say, it does seem like they're actually gonna gamble space over here and try to actually go there with people leading the charge. We do have also, let me actually see. I'm pretty sure I actually put it on Discord. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I put it on Discord in this channel somewhere, in the off-topic channel, which I hope is not actually filled with a lot of +18 stuff. This one. Did you see this one?
David Vara says corporation.
Oh my god, man. So what is it? I'm just gonna skip ahead to where he actually talks.
Companies are really scared of impact, but critique the and
So basically, the companies, I'm just going to translate really quickly. Basically, the companies are, some of the company representatives that are making games are complaining about the quote unquote hate tubers, basically the ones that are that are not getting paid by them, that are actually shouting out the truth about their games and sometimes calling them out for not making a good game that they are paying for. So, as Mongold has this response to say.
authentic. Now, sometimes this rubs people the wrong way. Now, sometimes critical. Do this as a responsibility.
Let's go hear it for the beginning.
Good. I view this as a responsibility. I try to be as fair and critical as I can be and authentic. Now, sometimes this rubs people the wrong way. People don't like what my opinions are.
Yeah.
That's fine. But at the end of the day, I will do my best to be as authentic as possible. And so if you bring out a shitty game, there will be a YouTube video about it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bring it on, people. Bring it on. Let's go.
If you think
They deserve this so much.
oh, well,
I gotta
that's
say,
not fair.
they
Some
deserve
people
this
are
so
gonna be
much
mean
for
to our
ignoring their
development
community.
team for it. Well,
All of
then
them.
delete your social media.
The only good opinions are the ones that they want to hear. Business
are
as
mean to me
usual.
every day.
Exactly. Like, what is this, man? Like, we don't care about IGN. We don't care about their paid reporters, and we don't care about their paid advertising and so on. What we do care is about our time playing their game. Yeah. Anyway. Erwan is going to get his combustion by the looks of it pretty soon, and we're going to need to see also Chuck upgrading his tanks there. I do see Taj Mahal is getting built in Cullen for a bit more arena score, and I do see also more of those coal power plants coming up over here. We do see more aerodromes getting built in Nedershan's territory, and since we are 1 turn away from the golden age, it does look like Tiric is going to nail it. Chuck is also going to nail it. Erwan is getting it. Pipo did manage to successfully get it with 175 points out of 159. Apology going dark. Floppy, I don't see Floppy. Floppy is also managing to get it. He's 126, and also Erwan did manage to get it. Margin also saying, I used to watch some as Mongol, but since he put out some controversial takes on gun and in superior people living there, I haven't really watched him anymore. I think he has like a diverse amount of opinions. Some of them he's probably gonna just I'll say not thinking too much about what he's saying, and some of them he's actually like on his subjects, like on the subjects of games, for example. I do tend to watch him saying stuff over, and I do take his word over anything IGN ever says, because I cannot trust somebody that is getting paid to say beautiful things about reviews. If they're not actually doing the reviews, I do not care about them. I would rather prefer to watch a random YouTuber and not an official one actually giving me the opinion about the game rather than anything else. Yeah. I have no expectation of Mongol actually knowing anything, other than games and stuff like that, because that's his life. Nothing about what you are saying in front of 20 people is not great, but in front of 1 million or more it's a problem. Well, to be honest, that's what free speech is for, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have expressed their opinion back to him, and he's learning from this. That's how it is. You can't just know everything when you wake up in the morning. Anyway, now we're gonna need to see. Cardiff did get liberated, and finally, actually, there's a win here for Macedon. Actually pushing in N1 with 6 turns for combustion. It looks like he's getting more cuirassiers that will speed up his ability to get the tanks. And if he does manage to upgrade them, that's gonna be awesome. That's still gonna put him ahead of his opponent with quite a bit to actually get the tanks. Freritos is barely getting rifling in 3 turns. Now, it does seem like also the city of Karakorum did get saved by Scotland, pushing back those units of Nader from his borders of Karakorum. A few of his cuirassiers are still lingering there, and I do see medic is getting built in Urumqi, trained in Urumqi. Tiris did get to his ideology, so he's not far off from discovering democracy and or fascism. We do have also Sprig going for combined arms over there, and he's also discovering his ideology. We got tanks, woo! We got tanks from Ethiopia. People is actually gonna go against the Scythia here with the tanks, and we do have a pause here for 2 minutes. I'm gonna leave it as a cliffhanger to see what Ethiopia is gonna do in the next few turns. Fully agree? Yeah. Okay, much appreciated, sir. Yeah. Oh, the cats are very smart. The cats are very smart. Yeah. +5 for combat strength in the Congress. Woo, woo. Yeah, people rolling in with the tanks and end this war once and for all. Let's actually see the invasion starting. Who is moving the mouse? It's Liege. Liege is moving the mouse. Yeah. I'm watching Liege screen sharing. There were quite a few, actually. There were quite a few streamers for today, if I remember correctly. Give me a second. Oh my god, I'm getting pinged. So many pings, man. So many pings everywhere. Give me a second. Let me see if I can figure it out. There we go. Yeah, there was so me with Mam, Liege, Reem. I don't know if Pika and Alexis Krem. Is Pika and Alexis Krem streaming right now? I don't know. But anyway, there were like 6 streamers on one single game with only 2 slots, so yeah, we had to make do. We do have people sending those tank armies going against his opponent that only has cuirassiers and barely cuirassier corps, not even armies. And it does seem like we do have Sterling managing to get his spy out, also getting his airports done. He did manage to get his research labs in most of his cities, so his size is 700 and 674. I do see there is quite a bit of a push on the culture victory screen, but I am still not expecting anybody going full culture here. Then we do have Tirits on 400 science with 300 culture, people 800 science with 447 culture. It does seem like when he's gonna get his space projects, the culture victory will probably fall off very quickly. Now the question is, can they get to people with bombers and nukes and GDRs or whatever to actually take out his empire before he's gonna get to space, or we're actually gonna see people get to space? Because it does seem like Sterling here, first of all, he doesn't have a flat tile. He doesn't have, oh, he does, never mind. No, that's 4 tiles. That is 4 tiles away. That is too far. He doesn't have a flat tile in his capital for the spaceport. That is so problematic. That is a big problem. Wait, 2025 top game, maybe last best Civ6 game. Yeah. I mean, you know, haunted stream. Wait, I kind of knew, but it was still kind of weird looking at it. Yeah, it's a haunted stream, man. It's a haunted stream. Let's actually see the tanks are they getting upgraded here? Because everyone was so close to getting his combustion. No spaceport tile. No spaceport tile. Yeah. Yeah, combustion in 4. Chuck is getting also combustion in 1. So it looks like CTI is going to get at least his 10 cores to flex against Ethiopia. It might be a problem. It might be a problem for Ethiopia to keep pushing through. So Chuck, he might actually defend that. Of course, we're going to need to see if People's amazing science is actually going to give him that edge against his opponent. And I'm pretty sure it's not actually to totally destroy his opponent. It's more to unbalance his opponent and allow him to actually get what he needs for the space victory. I do see more spies are getting trained here in the cities of Scotland, especially in his capital city, with also him needing to actually get to spaceport, so he starts off his projects. We will need to see also the plan of Eleanor here. We don't have a single encampment from Eleanor, from what I do notice, or at least I didn't see one on the screen, which does beg the question, what is he gonna use against his opponent? Is this gonna be jet bomber attacks? Is he actually gonna try to pressure the culture victory? So many questions. They come faster than GDRs, making it very hard to defend. The nukes are OP. Just go nukes, go nukes! Yeah, is that a rice tile on a hill? Wait, what? In the lands of Scotland? I don't think there was... What? In the lands of Scotland base care games? Or, sorry, yellow? Anyway, looks like Nadershah is starting to build up his infrastructure with also planes, fighters deployed in the front line to attack into Mongolia just at the same time as Macedon is gonna start to upgrade his tanks over there in the south. The gold is a bit of an issue here, and it doesn't seem like he actually has what he needs to upgrade everything. He's gonna require some economic support from his teammates, and I think we just heard the upgrades on at least 2 tanks over there in the south. Now we do have Ethiopia also just about to attack into Scythia. He does meet the Scythian units in the city that Scythia is also plugging in victory in 3 turns, and we do have more tanks getting out of these cities. This is a bit problematic, I gotta say, quite a bit problematic, because we don't have that big of a military from people, even though he does have the military engineers, and I don't see a general. He's gonna bring the planes up, and the planes might actually change the total outcome of this war, especially with their ability to smash through tanks so quickly with the fighters. Yeah, it's 4 tiles out. It's 4 tiles out. Yeah, it's too far. There was a rice tile, but I may be wrong. I didn't see. We need to actually wait for the screen to get there another time. And I do have to say there's no more defense in Karakorum other than those boats on the water, which only have a single battleship that could attack far away. And I do not notice actually the tanks getting upgraded here from Macedon. He does have the ability to stay and upgrade in the city of Cardiff borders, because he is the new Susa vet after he liberated it. And finally, we do have him moving back his cuirassiers and upgrading them into tanks. Maybe he didn't have actually combustion last turn, and we missed the technology screen to see it. Well, we do have him upgrading tanks against Kokekota's defenses, which are only made of cuirassier cores. Firsos is 84 science points, and he was very far away from actually having the ability to get this. These are a lot of tanks that should actually punch through the defenses very quickly of the cities that he has in front of him. Even if he's going to get steel walls, the artilleries are going to make quick work of it. I do have to say there's only a single artillery, and it's not even a core, so he's not going to do that much damage. He's going to require a few more if he actually wants to do this properly. We do have airstrips from Nadershah being placed onto the front line, and I would imagine he's gonna start getting his bombers over there. Not only the fighters, but the bombers are gonna be important to help out Macedon punch through the meat shield over here of the cities of Mongolia. Now we do also see a settler from Mongolia trying to get to safety, trying to go through the lands of Scotland to get out of there. That's gonna be a good question actually to answer a little bit later, after the bombers are actually gonna go through Mongolia. If Macedon is gonna follow up the attack about Scotland, if that will be the moment when they're gonna call it quits. This is I gotta say, this is shaping up to be very close for a Shark win. Very close. It might be a Shark win here. Bum, 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 bum. Need to get my things in order here. Clicking buttons. There we go. Hey YouTube, how is it going on YouTube over there? We had so much talk on Twitch, but I didn't see. I mean, I did see quite a bit on YouTube also. But what is going on? What's going on? Big question mark over here about the next turns. Ooh, is the stream actually lagging? I think the stream is lagging. Oh my. It actually is not only lagging, it's actually totally like stopped. KW, man. 13 seconds, you see it's not moving? Wow. What's going on? Come on. Hello? 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 Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. A bit of a problem somewhere. Should be fine. This is the game 4. Yes, we have 2 wins for Freritos de la Vega, 1 win for the Sharks. If the Sharks do manage to get this win on the table, we're gonna have a 5th game. This is how it is. If we do have Freritos managing to get the win, they're gonna win the finals. And that is a lot of pressure coming up on the Sharks. Of course, they don't want to concede this until they tried everything they can. The same can be said about Freritos to actually get this victory. And we've seen it so many times, especially in these high-level teamers, the players hanging on until there is no hope, until that last moment when they know there is no more hope available for them. And of course it sometimes actually takes quite a bit of time for them to realize, much more than it would take us to realize, because we do have more information. We do have the information of the whole map, the entire map, before they can. Dark said also good evening sir and welcome. We do see also People is keeping up his science lead up against Sprig. Sprig is starting to switch cards here, so he gets some more military going, not to mention an air force to actually flex against Macedon. He's gonna need to somehow flex against DShark, and that's gonna be also his opposing air force. Now we do see a religion has been activated in iGuy, but we don't know exactly which one it is, and by the looks of it we do have quite a few cuirassier corps getting upgraded here in Kokiekota's borders, where also walls are coming up next turn. But these are not steel walls, these are just the normal ancient walls, which are not going to be that heavy on the defense. Now we do have to see if the tanks are going to manage to punch through. Multiple spaceports are coming around from Ethiopia, 1 in 2, 1 in 4 turns, and I do see a lot more of those hangars are getting built. We do have quite a bit of air force being deployed in the lands of Scythia, so he can actually defend against Ethiopia. Ethiopia is pushing in with his own air force and slowly getting advantages there with his tanks. We're gonna wait and see if Scythia is gonna manage to push him back, but what he is doing is actually pushing the front line in the face of Scythia instead of actually keeping it in the face of Rome. He managed to actually keep Rome alive in this game, which is gonna give him a bit more extra gold because of the resources of his neighbor there. We do see also the wars between Macedon here. He will manage to punch through 2 Shadis cuirassiers by the looks of it, and his tanks are managing to get through. We do see 2 of the cuirassier corps have just been taken down without that much of a flexing being done here from his military. He does have some level 3 field cannon corps that are doing God's work, and we will see DShark actually start his attack run soon. Only has a single plane deployed here next to Drachia. Didn't he have 2, or where did he put the second one? Oh, there we go. There's another one that just moved in the airstrip. He's just going to need to deploy it over there to attack into the units of Scotland from the western side. You see 2 fighters deployed from each side. It does seem like also we do have an aircraft carrier from Scotland, so he can actually move it and deploy them accordingly on this coast, so he gets a bit more extra range over there towards the east side. Does have a major problem actually with only tanks, with only 2 of these tank units, 1 core, 1 normal, to try to fend off the attacks of Macedon. That's just not gonna be enough. Also, Dark said, Oh, look at that. We got the blood trail emote going on. Tanks next to caps. How? World War One-ish. Yeah, man. Yeah. Poland against Germany. What can I say? By the way, do you know? Oh my God, this is funny. I'm just gonna say it out loud. It is what it is. Do you know the French generals? I mean, when the tanks actually first came out on the battlefield, they started receiving word about tanks. So they were talking about tanks, and everybody was talking about tanks, how good they are, how big they are. Oh my God, big mental monster, and so on. And there was a general from France that was like, why is our opponent putting septic tanks on the battlefield? Because there was no idea, right? There was no concept of actually a big machine called armor machine actually going through the battlefield there. And he was actually thinking it's septic tanks. Wow. You don't like that smug? Duck of Ducks, good evening, sir. Wait, who don't you like? Yeah, the more you fight, the more he farms. Oh my God, you're talking about Alexander, aren't you? You are talking about Alexander, aren't you? Oh well, it is what it is, man. I mean, he's he's a cool guy. He likes to do a lot of science. He likes to take a lot of science also. It is what it is. And we do have more airplanes coming in from Scotland, and finally he's putting his spaceport from a city that's gonna 6-turn it here in Scone. That's also probably gonna be in Haddington. He does have a tile next to the mountain there in the north. Cullen doesn't have one, or no, he does have one. There's a farm there that can be actually placed. Two settlers, two safety settlers moving across the coast here from Karakorum, and of course we do see 3 planes actually deployed from Nadersha. I do see the units of Mongolia are starting to retreat towards Xanadu, which is letting Kokekota being taken out. We do have Macedon losing a few of his weak units over here to the cuirassier corps of Mongolia, while I'm pretty sure there's going to be a counter-attack. We do not see an immediate way to take the capital city, mostly because of the planes and the planes of Scotland and the position of those tanks in front of the cities. It will take a bit more effort to actually get to punch through, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna require Nader Shah to be a lot more I would say annoying in the north. I would say annoying, pushing, prodding over there, poking everybody, his opponents. Septic tanks, are they boosting democracy? That's what we want to know. Yeah, 53 science per tank, but he has tanks. Yes sir, he does. This is why I like T-Birds. If someone is about to win, the enemy actually tries to stop it. Exactly, that's why we love T-Birds also. Macedon Gaming, don't be like that. Yeah, FFAs just say nice game. Yeah, let's farm, let's go. Okay, so the first artillery shots did go through in Kokekota. We do have Firsos 4 turns out from steel, so it looks like he's gonna lose Kokekota without the steel. He did actually get the city raised. It looks like Macedon didn't want to keep it, and he did destroy the encampment in Xanadu, while we're going to need to see how he's gonna fix going through that. That's a problem, actually, going through Xanadu's defenses, wrapping around there to actually hit the city center while he's getting hit from above without an anti-air gun and without the ability to go through those tanks easily to actually grab the tiles in front of the city center. Is there a Civ6 dark mode, or is it just a mode showing all in dark colors? It's just no, it's just the time of the day of the game is set to early in the morning, I believe, or late in the evening or something. So it's where the shades are actually starting to come around, the shadows. So we're not seeing in perfect brightness basically the game, unfortunately. And that's just the Legis settings on the game. It is what it is. He probably likes the effects that are coming around from the little lights on the wonders, little lights on the camps, and other improvements of the Empire. So yeah. You can actually find it in the screen, right? If you go over here in game options and you go to game, you have time of day. Mine is set to 11:30 AM, but to be honest, I can actually set it to 1:30. And like anything between 11 and like 2 PM, it's all fine. Anything below, like over here, is gonna be shading. Yeah. Okay, jet fighters coming out from Ethiopia. He's getting his first project in space. In 2 turns, Mekele is going to finish it. And I do see that Addis Ababa finally is going to finish also his spaceport there. Where did he place it? Oh, I see, in the north, in the third ring. He does probably need at least 2 or 3 more spaceports to actually get the last project in quickly. And he definitely does have the production from Desi to do so. With Rule Valley coming up on that tile. Oh, that should be a lot of production coming out there. We will need to see also if he's gonna get attacked by anybody. He's still quite far away, and we only have probably Tirits with the available option to come against him, and Tirits is way too busy to defend over there and or attack into Rome, defend Scythia and or attack into Rome back. GDRs are coming around from people in 1 turn, as in he's gonna get the GDR technology in 1 turn, which will allow him to even buy them if he has enough gold, and they do have enough gold for 2 GDRs at the same time. Okay, guys, I gotta say, are you guys offended of the 2 fingers? Is anybody here on the stream offended of the 2 fingers? Because I remember, and I always try to be careful with this. You know, it's like this and it's like this. 2 different meanings. 2 different meanings. Which one are you getting offended by? Did you see that the GDR fingers or the human? The finger, you know, like eh or eh. There's 2 different meanings, man. Just by insults? Okay. Kick double. Oh my god. Kick double, man. That's quite an effort from Eleanor. It does seem like he's overwhelming the... Oh my god, City upgraded all of the tanks, and that is a problem. That is a major problem. He might actually lose Rome over there. Ethiopia is going to need to start defending a lot more against the east side, and of course the GDRs are going to be the solution. We do see Rome is next turn going to get his combustion, so he's going to get to upgrade his own tanks. He's going to require quite a bit of gold for it. Mobilization also getting discovered is going to allow him to get those armied up. Urumqi looks like it's losing its wall defense. We do have one jet fighter here from Scotland getting attacked by the planes, by the fighters of Nader Shah, and it does seem like the tanks of Macedon are trying to wrap around here Shanadu to actually get that city border, get next to the city center, and of course take out that city center. This is the internet, man. As long as you don't do the WW, I think you are. I hope so. Castel, good evening, sir. What is everybody pantheons? I only know Eleanor's Ethiopias and Scythias. Oh my god, that's a very good question. We don't know either, because Liege never actually went through the pantheons. He never went through the pantheons. He never went through the... I mean, he went through some of the golden ages, but not all of them. Is it that probably? But let's stop talking about that sign over there, Blitzkrieg Games. So you're gonna get me in trouble, man. Wait. I was afraid you were gonna show the other 2 fingers. Oh my god, those 2 fingers, man. Okay. No, not those 2 fingers. Yeah, I don't know the name. Okay. I remember one of those movies. You know, the movie about English defense in the World War II with who was it? Come on, who defended England in the World War II? Oh my god, big guy. I'm finding it. Finding it now. Churchill, there we go. Churchill in the movie with representing Churchill over there when he was going to talk with his people. He was actually trying to be funny, but he wasn't really a social person, so he was getting the fingers the other way around. And yeah, it was kind of, you know, kind of bad, but it was what it was. Ethiopia has 5 GDRs in production. Yeah, he's getting, and he's buying. He just bought one on the front line. Churchill, yeah, Winston Churchill, yeah. I don't know exactly which movie it was, as in I don't remember exactly the name of the movie. I have a very bad memory when it comes to names of people, names of, how to say, even places and stuff like that, if I don't visit them enough. But I do remember the storyline. Anyway. It is what it is. I'm not gonna search it for that. I'm not gonna search for it now. He kind of looks like a KW, man. Yeah, he's very British indeed. That one is really, man. If you do not want to be seen, yes, please, let's move away from that subject, man. Yeah, please don't do it. Please don't do it. Okay, so we do have CivFR here managing to go through the... Oh, actually, no, it's Eleanor getting through the northern city of Rome there, and I'm pretty sure the GDRs are gonna need to keep moving further to keep away Eleanor from actually nuking his cities. We do have GDRs getting deployed in the majority of the cities of people here, building them quite quickly, and also getting the gold generation to buy them. We do have the city of Puteoli getting taken out easily with the help of that Armada battleship there. The same thing will happen probably for Mediolanum. There is a tile there that would allow the battleship to attack into that city center from 3 tiles out. And we do have also some drones coming around here from Eleanor with his fighter screen is gonna take a big of a punch here because we got 4 GDRs on the front line already. So that's 4 GDRs, 4 tanks will die instantly next turn. 4 tanks here, bam, bam, bam. And I think Scythia is just gonna need to walk out. He's gonna need to walk out, man. Yeah, people is 768 military strength. That's actually very low military strength. Like, look at Floppy's, it's already 1300. Now I feel like this is a potential GG. Yeah, it might be a potential GG, to be honest. If Sterling here, or I should say if Scotland cannot actually compete properly to get the win, this might end up as a GG. True. And we're halfway through this era. It does look like we're going to have 11, 12 more turns until the next World Congress. Scone is actually getting his project out in 3 turns there, but that's still quite a few more turns after we did see it finish in Ethiopia's territory. Okay, balloons coming up in Drachia. We do have bombers deployed, and 1 city has been taken down. More air force coming out from Scotland to defend him, while Macedon did manage to get the tile next to Xanadu. It will allow him to get actually past this to try to get into the lands of Scotland quickly, but not before he's gonna take Babylon. 3 turns in Mekelev to get Mars moon landing here. Moon landing. That's moon landing. Someone needs to snipe the escape settler? Yeah. Are all Ethiopians war units GDRs right now? Yes. He's getting the majority of them GDRs. He doesn't care about any other unit than the GDRs. And to be honest, this is that time of the game. Yeah, this is that time of the game. The GDRs just have so much more value than any other unit. Okay, let's see if Xanadu is going to be taken out by the bombers of Drachia. Even this is one of the things that I always found funny, because you can have planes in between the 2 cities, or I should say the route of the bomber, and somehow they don't interact. It's super funny. What died there? How did it die? Something exploded. I think a tank of Macedon just exploded. And there we go. The tanks of Macedon are just Scythia just getting taken down one by one. There's no way those fighters are actually going to attack into the GDRs and do anything. So that's not going to happen. We do have Drachia with the bombers. They might not have enough distance to actually attack into... It might be just, you know, at the edge of the distance of those bombers to attack into Xanadu, into the capital city of Mongolia. If the LV should win if they play right, but anything can happen. I mean, to be honest, if they manage to take out... Oh, wait a second. I think there is a city from Mongolia that got placed in the lands of Scotland. I see a sliver of orange at the top of the Scottish cities over there on the northwest. Is that actually a city from Mongolia? Oh, we don't see it. I mean, we don't see it. Or is there something, is that like a color bug or something? I see it on the map in the bottom right, bottom left of the screen. Yeah, this game was very cool. It's versus us. 2 wars, very, very nice. Oh no, Rem, DC'd. Yeah, he's gonna get back, it's fine. Well, it looks like the military of CTA is going to be punched in the face quite strongly. While Rome is going to lose a few cities, he's building up his Air Force anti-air guns, and that's going to make it a lot harder for those bombers to come against him. Tiric is going to need to discover either GDRs or jet bombers and or helicopters to actually get through much easier through the Roman territory. Now, we did have steel walls coming up on Rome also, so he's going to have that extra 300 strength defense in each city, making it again harder for it. And we do see also some safety settlers coming out from city. I'm pretty sure this is a bit late to actually get some expansions going, and we would love, I really would love to see if that in the north is yes, it is. I saw it. It is. I can confirm there is a Mongolian safety settle from Freritos behind Scotland, so whatever happens, he's still gonna stay alive until the end of the game, even if he loses his capital and his second city over there on the coast. Shouldn't they stay posed until he returns? I mean, it's a spectator, so it should be fine. They don't always do this, especially late game. It's very frustrating. Imagine these players already spent a lot of effort into this game, right? We're talking about like what, 5 hours already, 4 hours already. Let me actually double check the numbers here because I lost track of how many hours passed. It's 4 hours 25 minutes since they started up the game, so I find this extremely normal, right? I find this extremely normal, so that they just want to finish the game somehow. And I gotta say, this compared to other esports games, it's very, 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 very intensive when it comes to that. Did we just see a liberation on Xanadu? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. And where are all of the tanks? Oh, they scattered around, or some of them, quite a few of them died over there. Anyway, next turn, launch satellite in Scone. We do have another one of those, another 2 of these, actually, spaceports. Yeah, exactly. And the Congress is like 9 turns away, so there's no there's no danger. It's unfortunate, but sometimes, you know, internet troubles, computer problems, so many problems. It is what it is. Especially like right now with the quality of the hardware and everything. Wow, so many problems, man. Just refreshing stuff over here. Civ is not really an esports game. Took a ton of mods and dedicated players to make it into an esports like match. Blazecat games. Neither was Counter-Strike, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. The Counter-Strike came out of the community. It was just Gabe extremely smart. That's it. That's it. It only took Gabe to be smart to actually make Counter-Strike into an esport. And it took like 6 years to convince him. Basic is not too competitive. Neither was Counter-Strike. What do you mean? Yeah, it was a mod. It was a mod for Half-Life. And Counter-Strike was extremely bad with early maps. Like, what, playing on Dust 1, Assault, CS Assault. Does anybody remember those maps? Come on, man. Getting hostages and stuff like that? Oh my god. Obviously, if you're a lot better, you will obliterate. Oh, you're talking about the unbalanced in the yeah, in the. I mean, it was a 4x game, no? 4x game. Okay, so GDRs are managing to make headway here, but slowly. They do need to take out so many units. We do have Mekele still 4 turns out from finishing the moon landing, and he just keeps on getting GDRs from his other cities. Sprig also on Scotland is going to manage to get his GDR technology next turn, while I do see Tirit's working on lasers. He shouldn't be that far away from getting his own GDRs. But with so much ahead, Ethiopia is going to manage to get quite a bit more of these units out before his opponents are going to come against him, and that means he's going to actually route his defenses into these GDRs, which might make it impossible for his opponents to actually get to his cities before he's going to get the full space victory on the map here. Yeah, well, if Alexis takes it seriously, it would become one, but right now it's not. It doesn't even need Phyrexis to take it seriously. Blitzcard Games, Phyrexis, no. We don't need Phyrexis that much on Civ6 to take it seriously. And they showed us they cannot do it in Civ7. So, you know, like they literally showed us they gave up on the idea of making a good Forex game. They just, I don't know what they want to do right now. Basically like a solitaire type of game. Making games longer is definitely a step in the wrong direction. Exactly. Like, I don't think they know. I think they really don't know. What Russia with like 100 face per turn, 1020. Yeah, it was to fair. It was TF was Team Fortress was great mode for Quake 1. Back then there was no competition. True. Civ is too long, unfortunately. It looks all but the most dedicated. With the mods, I don't think it's that long right now. I really don't think it's that long. And talking about players that play StarCraft 2, StarCraft 1 or other games of strategy that are used to playing this for 5, 6, 7 hours straight, that just isn't too long. And I also disagree with the statement that most esports are shorter. Most of the esports are best of 3s or best of 5s, and they do take big chunks of hours of actually getting through. Okay, we got a countdown here from Leech. StarCraft 2 is relatively fast if you talk about individual games. Yes, but remember, they don't play one game. They don't play one game. They play 20 games. So they still spend the same time. It's just more games in the same span of time instead of one. Yeah, it depends on what you think of an esport. Race to world, the first in the World Cup is incredibly intensive. Yeah, there we go. The games do take, but the best of 3 series, the whole series takes longer. Blizzcard Games. Oh my God, mincing words over here. Okay, sure. It's fine. You can. Everybody can have their own opinion. It's all good. I don't think that is a problem. I really don't think that is a problem. Evidenced by the community. I'm not making this up, right? It's not like me playing all alone in my room and saying, hey, look at that, Civ6 can be an esport. No, we're actually showing it with a strong community backing this. You can pause the game for like half an hour without an issue, like 10-15 minutes without an issue. But anyway, coming back to the game here, we do have the GDRs coming around from Ethiopia, and I do see the Air Force of Eleanor is right in the cities of Geneva to actually try to stop the GDRs of Ethiopia from getting through too much. I don't think they will be able to. There's only a single tank remaining for Scythia to actually fend off attacks, while we do have all of those GDRs with a direct line of attack against Scotland afterwards. We're going to need to see Scotland getting his GDRs out quickly, and I do have to say I'm not sure he's gonna get them. Didn't he get the GDR technology also? But I didn't see a single GDR being bought or his series having that ability. In best of 3, spectators can also take a break. Yeah, true. Okay, nukes. When nukes? I'm pretty sure they got through the new technology, but where nukes? I didn't see a single Manhattan project being developed in the series. In the Civ Highlands game, you can just sleep 3 hours after the first era. Okay, W, man. Man, you sleep, you die. Yeah, you can't sleep here. There's no sleep. Till the win. If only you could really sleep. Yeah, if only you could really sleep, yeah. Okay. looks like People is not actually the biggest in production anymore, only 915, and I do see this was the +5 combat strength 4 heavy calves there. In the Great People, I don't actually see something like production towards space projects here. It would be extremely valuable for them to actually have those Great People that would give them the production. And we do see 2, 4, 5 of these GDRs showing up on the borders of something CivFR. Oh wait, the Islands of Seven Brothers. I think the Islands of that's the name, right? The Islands of Seven Brothers, or Seven Brother Islands. Civ7 can be esports game. Switch out after era in a relay team. Oh my god, no, that oh wow. Oh my god, that's gonna be so confusing on so many levels. Anyway. No, I don't believe in the like, unless Civ7 deletes a lot of its mechanics, or we can delete them through the mods. I don't think it will ever be able to become what we can make Civ6 to become. Unless they delete this game also, because you know it might be a possibility that it's MMA, but your team takes 2 others to take over for exploration and moderate. Yeah, imagine someone ruining your wonderful empire. Exactly. Why would you give your empire away, man? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, GDRs are coming out. Only 2 of them though. This is not enough production. Only 2 GDRs, and it does seem like, of course, the GDRs of Ethiopia are gonna punch through soon, and he does have new ones coming in to defend his main place. Even though we do have Eleanor with quite a few fighters on the right side, I don't see actually any ability for Scotland to get that many GDRs out to the southwest. Tirits is gonna need to get his own GDRs out, and I'm getting a lot of hairs on my face from earlier. But it doesn't seem designed. I hope there's a way to connect all eras, keep constant players, but it doesn't seem designed that way. Yeah. I mean, you know, first they need to hit the wall, BlazeCat Games. You know, that's the first thing. They need to admit they made the mistake, and then hit the wall, and then... No, sorry. Hit the wall, admit they made the mistake, come back, delete a lot of stuff, fire whoever they need to fire, and then make a good game. It is what it is. That's just how it is. We're gonna need to watch this from a distance, and we're probably gonna get to watch also Asmongold make a movie of the disaster that's about to take shape over here. Whoa. So many jet fighters from Eleanor trying to fend off attacks in Geneva. It does seem like all of the GDRs are actually trying to get through the southern lands of Scythia, so they can actually go towards Scotland. That would be a big target. And of course, the Macedonian tanks are also available for him to come around from the Mongolian lands. The Axe also, good evening, sir, and welcome. It sucks. Civ7 seems designed for, and I don't think the Civ7 is even designed for single player BlazeCat games. To be honest, I don't think even it's designed for single player. Stellaris light on Earth. Yeah, basically, yeah. Man, if I flex a little bit, I'm probably gonna make a better game. Civ7 looking like it's trying to be a paradox strategy game. Oh my god, man, they're stealing from everybody ideas and replacing them. What is this? Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, first city of Scythia does seem like it's gonna go poof, and we're gonna see the first GDR actually showing up between the mountains there. We do need to take a look if Ethiopia can smash through. Of course, with his amount of GDRs, he should be able to. He just needs to get enough to shoot at a single target. And I do see another 2 are coming in. First of all, they do want to stop the encroachment of the units of Eleanor into the lands of Rome, so he manages to defend him. While I do see in his main cities, he's getting actually quite a bit spied on. We do have him finishing. Oh no, sorry, he didn't finish it. He needs to restart it. Oh, his spaceport got taken out. It got pillaged in the city that he was making the project for space. That's a problem. That is a major problem. Nukes coming up from Mashhad. We do see that he's managing to punch through the Karakorum defenses, and units of Scotland did retreat over here to try to get some upgrades on those units, and also try to keep themselves alive here. I want my forex strategy board game competition, not some. Yes, exactly. We want forex strategy, not some. We don't know what it is. We actually, we cannot call it a forex. There's no. Where are you expanding when the map is so small? Where are you expanding? What are you exterminating? You're not even having all of the players in at the beginning. Oh my god, it's just like, I don't know, man. Big mush, big mush. Big mush. Harriet Tubman leading China. I don't. That's another thing. Can you imagine how weak the culture of the people were to actually ask for a other leader to come in and take the leadership of their country? Man, you need to be really weak in your culture to have that happening. I don't know how to say it otherwise. But anyway, yeah, it's unfortunate. And yes, I know. It is what it is. Cherry, good evening, sir. I love CK3. There we go. The reason I don't like Paradox games is there's a billion menus and none of them get properly explained. I'm trying to learn Stellaris, but like, yeah, true. Like, yeah, I agree. But also, I gotta say, also, Civilization 6 had this problem. Until we got all of the tutorials done and a lot of people knowing the knowledge and sharing the knowledge and so on, there still is no, I would say, explanation for example, the district discounts and so on, official explanation. Make us into esports? Wow. CK into esports, yes. Wait. Okay, planes are actually blocking the pathways for these GDRs to go through. We do have the level 2 showing up on these GDRs, and we're going to need to see if he can actually go through the fighter screen over here of Eleanor. That's a lot of jet fighters. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 jet fighters. 10 jet fighters are deployed here from Eleanor. All of them are actually to defend Scythia. We did have more GDRs showing up on the front line already. 2, 4, 6 are here. It used to be 5, and I do see we also have some of these jet fighters showing up on the front line, but not that many, only 2 or 3 of them. Nukes have the Manhattan project has been finished in the capital city of Nader Shah, and we do need to wait for him to actually put them into the production queues so he can start nuking, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Scotland getting nuked. I mean, there are competition is Microsoft Excel, yeah, true, and also farming simulators, yeah. Stellaris just runs, and you have to click everything and know what they do, true. Anyway. Yo, bidding offline. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It's me, Seed Farmer. Can you unban me? I'm really sorry. What? Seed Farmer? What did you do? What did you do, Seed Farmer? What did you do? Let us see. Let us see, guys. Let's see live. What did he do? Seed Farmer. Where are you, Seed Farmer? There's no seed farmer here. What do you mean? There's no seed farmer, bro. Appearing. Yeah, I don't know, man. He didn't do anything. We don't have him here. I don't know. Bro, got. Yeah. Managing economy isn't notified until you're suboptimal. Managing planets is an active effort that requires you to understand the mechanics. That's true. Also, whatever it is, keep him banned. The ship that good. I mean, I'm waiting to see what he's responding, because his name on Twitch is like appearing offline FSI, and he's saying it's me, Seed Farmer from Discord. Bro, there are probably a lot of seed farmers on Discord, you know, like which one? That's a lot of people, man. A lot of farmers. Have you heard? This is a farmer community. Anyway, you mean in farming novice? Yeah. Okay, GDR did go through. It did go through, and it just stepped on one of the airports over there, going directly. Oh, stepping on another one and pillaging it, and then stepping on another one and attacking directly into the city center. This is a disaster. He just jumped over the planes. Another two of those GDRs going for directly the cities of Eleanor. Eleanor will need. Oh my God, another one. He just keeps on jumping over here. Oh, we got the jumping jacks, boys. Also, Blaze Canadian 5 minutes is so boring. Teamwork is where it's at. True, that is true. Also, maybe should ask us to make Civ games great again. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe we should actually have somebody like Zuckerberg just buy out Take-Two or something. And give control back to the people. In Novice Steamers, I sleep because I don't want to farm some poor guy who missed 2 goldens. It's like, oh my God, yes. Anyway, now we do have Freritos barely getting his cartography, and it does seem like the GDRs over here of whoa, 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 whoa. It's not only the problem of the GDRs, but it looks like from the left side, GDRs are pushing in. From the right side, we do have a lot of jet fighters and the tanks and also bombers and also soon nukes coming around from Nader to go against his opponent over here, Scotland. Well, it does seem like Sprig is going to have quite a challenge to try to fend this off while he's trying to build up his spaceport count to get those projects in the air and be able to get the science victory through. We also need to see how People is managing to repair his spaceport and get the project going through. He was only 3 turns out when his spaceport got boomed. He got bombed. And looks like already 3 turns for Scott. Oh, he got ahead. He actually got ahead. Because look at that. Mekele is barely getting his spaceport right now. And he did not have time to finish that project. How come? Wait, man, Goldens, he's the company. Wait, he's the company team in the video posted earlier, but all in one person. Oh, Musk, yeah, kick double. In FFA, some civs can hit first the golden that easily, especially if they can get unlucky map. True. France Ottomans, for example, no early era points. True. Okay. Can they do it? Because right now Sprig is getting his smart materials, is managing to get his 3rd project in. Mars colony is coming out from Scone, so he's only gonna need to get that 4th out, and that's it. So let's actually see if he can manage to get this out. We're not that far away from also seeing the next Congress. We're 1007, and it looks like in the next 5 to 6 turns we're gonna see this switching, this era switching. More GDRs are coming around here from Scotland. We do have him deploying quite a few of them to the southwest and to the east side, while the cities of Mongolia are going to be taken out by both Macedon and Nader Shah. We're going to need to see when this military is actually going to get into the borders of Scotland, if they can manage to slow him down significantly. With also the repairment this turn of the spaceport of people, we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get that going. I'm actually quite surprised we do have him not stepping on those airport tiles, on the airstrip tiles, so he can actually delete all of these fighters, but oh well, I guess it is what it is. There is also a GDR here that got hit quite a bit. He's starting to go towards Manchester and try to take out cities directly, just going around the GDRs of Scotland there. And there we go. He's now starting to position his units on the airstrip so he can actually pillage them, so he can push back all of these fighters and also delete quite a few of them. Also, most wonders and all civs are met by second age in my experience. If you don't have boost for the second age, I see it being a struggle. I have had a skill issue. True. Okay. Now this is a big air force from both sides. 2 nukes coming around in 2 turns, more are coming around in the next 6, and from what I do see, there are a few more units, land units, that are being sent to clean up as much as possible the city centers after they're taken down, but it doesn't seem like at the moment he will start attacking. Now we do need to see if he's gonna also manage to nail an attack against the city center without a GDR defense. Only Scone at the moment has a GDR defense, and we do see also quite a bit of an infrastructure getting built. Another city got taken out, the one on the coast from Mongolia on the north. And while I do notice that city got taken out from Scythia, Vilnius or whatever it's called. Was it Vilnius? I don't know. One of those cities, or Kagwana or something, I don't know. But one city that was a city-state basically got taken by Scythia. And we're also going to need to see next turn if those fighters are actually going to be deleted over here. Jet fighters are going to be quite expensive to remake here. They will take turns to, they will take quite a few turns to get back on the battlefield. Each 2 or 3 turns to build. Yeah, well, we do see also Scotland finishing that third project, which is massively valuable for his space victory, while People at the moment is not going space anymore. He's not going space. He just wants military. He just is building as many of these GDRs as possible. Totally gave up on the idea of getting the space victory through. Most wonders and also yes, makes sense. Paradox adds a lot of love and quality in their games, but I miss those esport aspects. True. They never fixed, actually, in Stellaris, they never fixed the frigate blob. They never fixed it. As in, right now, you just need to build frigates at the beginning of the game, go against your neighbor, and that's it. Boom. Boom. Get more frigates. That's the point. Get more frigates than your opponent. Do the Sharks have a chance? Yes, they do have a chance of actually going through the cities of Scotland here with the nukes, the GDRs, and the jet fighters. There's a lot of military that is going to flex against the Freritos de la Vega. There still is a major project needing to finish here, unless we're going to see one of those engineers with extra production. Which, to be honest, I think he actually used one. But anyway, maybe it's just me not managing to get to see all of that information here. 13 turns at GDR, yeah. Yeah, there isn't that much anti-air defense in these cities, but he did manage to put another GDR in the southern city, and he does have one in Scone. The main core cities, Stirling, Cullen, Ayr, do not have right now those GDR's defenses. And of course, like Leech is pointing out here, he can go for the production, delete those industrial zones to significantly slow down Sprig from actually getting any kind of damage done. Now we do have quite a bit of these GDRs fighting against GDRs, so we do have him managing to actually pillage that airstrip actually, and going against Sheffield there. He's trying to figure out how he can take down cities here from Tiris, from Eleanor, which is also 2 turns out from getting his own GDRs. Composite materials. Actually, I think that's advanced materials, no? No, or synthetic, or whatever. Okay, Fortens Expedition. Okay. Exoplanet Expedition, boom, boom. And the question is, can he keep that city alive for the next 4 turns and then get the last projects through? Because you can see how fast everything is going right now with so many GDRs on the battlefield going towards their opponent's cities. That's a major problem, not to mention railroads allowing them to move quickly. A lot of air force next to them, other units to help them out. Nukes are coming around to also help out. I think it's more of a problem here for Floppy to get the attack devices going. Like how is he gonna attack? It looks like jet bombers is gonna be his tactic. He's gonna get it next turn, and we do need to see if Sprig is gonna manage to defend that off. Okay, a spy finishing mission on spaceport. Manchester looks like he's gonna be taken out next turn. Sheffield might be also taken out next turn. That's 2 cities taken away from Eleanor, while he was trying to get his wait, he did manage to get a GDR, 1 GDR. He just got a GDR in Bristol, so he finished the technology this turn. Yeah, there we go. 2 cities got taken out this turn. And we do need to see if a third one is going to be taken out. I think so, because he's right next to the city of Hull over there. There's a GDR, and there doesn't seem to be a way to actually delete the GDR or attack into the GDR properly. It does seem like we also have another pillage here from some more GDRs. He's just trying to do as much damage as he possibly can before he's going to lose that. And in the meantime, we do not see an attack going directly against Scotland. He's just trying to take out Eleanor here as fast as possible, not allow him to actually come help out Scotland properly. Nader Shah was getting that military. Macedon was getting the tanks next to him. Macedon still has 1100 military, and we're probably gonna see him flexing most of it against Scotland. While Scythia doesn't seem like it's gonna matter that much this game. We do still have nukes coming around from Persia, putting down another city on the coast. Okay, so he was Ancestral Hall. He just popped a builder from that to settle. And he just got also jet bombers, so I would assume the bombers that he was deploying on the front line there just got that upgrade. So next turn we're gonna get to see them with the necessary range and upgrades to attack into their opponents here. Now Macedon, oh my god, did you see Macedon? Oh my god, Leech, I don't think he saw Macedon. Macedon got a lot of helicopters, and they're all going towards Scotland. I believe they were all going towards Scotland. Oh my god, this might actually be so big. Wait, they were... Where were they? So there are some here. Were they going somewhere else? I think they were going Scotland. Oh, yeah, well, look at them. They're on the left side. They're going Scotland. They're gonna get into the tiles over here. They're gonna also get to incentivize these GDRs to move away from their defensive position in Scone and that other city of the coast over there on the eastern side, and that might actually open up the way for these nukes from Nader Shah to go through. It only takes a mistake. It only takes a mistake there. One mistake. I think they are meant as a win condition. Yeah, they are meant as a win condition. This is the GDR win condition, true. This is what they're doing. Nukes, GDRs, pillages with helicopters. This is it. Let's see if they can manage to pull this through, because as you can see, there still is quite a bit of a chance for Scotland to actually not only defend himself, but also get to space. He's not far. He's probably like, what, 9 turns out, 10 turns out from getting a win. Oh, let's see, Stangrat is also, I would say, on right now. Kick W. It is just funny that it doesn't matter what you have, they will destroy anything. Yeah. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it happening. Okay, more nukes coming up next turn. Let's see it happening. Sprig is getting his last technology that needed for... Okay, Hull just got taken out. Eleanor is down to like what? 2, 4, 6 cities? Maybe 7 cities. And first nuke got... Ooh, baby! Between Cullen and Scone, we do have the production capabilities of Sprig over here taken down. And we do have the GDRs starting to move into the city centers to deny the ability of these nukes to go through. The jet bombers are just not going to manage to get their damage done. And we do need to see also the last moves coming up from Macedon with those helicopters to get into the borders of Scotland and start pillaging every tile he can get his skids on. Uh-oh, that's a GDR outside of the box. Did I notice there aren't that many GDRs left here from Ethiopia? Yes, he still has some. Oh, never mind. He just took Kuloba. They're just spread around. That's why I don't see them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. He still has the 5. So he did manage to take out another city here from Scythia, and will have the ability to actually go directly now. Actually, woo, there are two in Kuloba. I just see another one on the right side. Okay, so he still has a decent amount of number. Actually, GDRs from Scotland are probably gonna get it now. Yeah, they're gonna get it. 6,200 faith in the bank for Ethiopia. Is he gonna want to pick? I don't think he actually wants any person here. Or Mary? Maybe he wants Mary? Is that what they're talking about? Mary, Sergei, Korolev? Those are gonna be important ones now. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna come back afterwards. Let's see who's gonna get the win. Be right back. About that time that I need to actually pull a pullover on. Oh yeah, yeah. Be ready. I will only have my hat on. Yes. Only the hat on. KW. Yeah. When the stream returns, it's the chair stream, guys. Chair stream. Oh. Kind of cold. Anyway, we do have 3 turns for that moon landing exoplanet expedition to finish in Scone, and the GDRs are coming up in droves over here from the lands of Scotland, with people getting his smart materials in 2 turns. Looks like we will need to wait and see if he's actually going to manage to get through this. Now, we do have Tirits also getting smashed quite a bit by the GDRs of people, and we are waiting to see if the nukes are going to go through here. With, I gotta say, the helicopters coming up from the south, Macedon is gonna get through and will start pillaging tiles. We do have also another city from Eleanor being taken out, Liverpool, while I do see the GDR of Ethiopia will just need to jump a little bit there, and we'll get next to another city. Oh no, he's getting bullied, and it got taken down. I'm sorry. It is what it is. We can light a candle for that GDR. Kuloba got liberated. Looks like wait, did the GDR die there? I think a GDR died actually in Kuloba, no? Or did he get it? Oh, never mind, he moved it in the south. He's actually cleaning up Scythia. That sounds terrible actually. Cleaning up Scythia just sounds like he's keeping these GDRs doing something else other than actually stopping his opponent from getting the victory. It's unfortunate that RAM dropped again. Happens. Okay, what's going on here? Come on, show us the pillages. Macedon getting big. Can you imagine Macedon is still relevant in the game after so many wars there? Okay, next turn, Exoplanet Expedition will finish. Doesn't seem like the production capabilities were that slowed down. That line infantry, we have arms and we will stand in a line. The GDR, I think they stepped into something. Yeah, I think I stepped into something, yeah. Ooh, 50% production to GDR. Okay, Xanadu got taken by Nadershan this time around, putting those airports there, getting the jet bombers a little bit closer. He is trying to figure out with the spies where his opponent GDRs are, in which cities, and as you can see, he does see Hannington, Aberdeen, Roxburgh, and Scone all have GDRs, not to mention the one in the north, which I cannot name right now. Now, we will need to see if the helicopters going in from Macedon will manage to actually disimbalance this, not to mention the new GDRs that are coming in from Ethiopia. Kick double, man. Amazing. Do I hear a bomb? Yeah, I hear a bomb. Oh! Okay, well, that doesn't seem like it nuked that much. Another industrial zone, the Forbidden City, and I do see, of course, the Macedonian helicopters are starting to move, going for the trade routes, going also for the pillages on the mines. Slowly getting in there. Still wanted to get that exoplanet expedition in Scone. He didn't finish it this time. He lost a little bit of production and didn't finish it this time. He should have finished it this time. Yeah, 9-4, who is winning? We don't know yet. So right now, Scotland is going for a space victory, and on the other side, Ethiopia, even though he was trying to go for a space victory, he just started mass producing GDRs and sending them as far away as possible. Now, you do see he's managing to get right next to Scotland with his GDRs, and did manage to take out the majority of the Tidician cities over there from Eleanor. Now, we do have nukes from Nadershan also starting to drop in the Scottish cities while he's trying to get those last projects in. Scotland does have a decent amount of GDRs, and he's trying to fend this off as best he can. There is also a hurricane. Yes, Iceland Doka. Good evening, sir. Yes, there's also a hurricane over there to the east of Scone and Cullen. Getting distracted by stuff here. I'm sorry. Radioactive hurricane. Oh my god, that would be such a disaster. Yeah, he's gonna spread that radiation all over the place with the hurricane. Kick. Army tab. What are we watching here in the army tab? Oh, we got still 3 nukes from Floppy. He would need bad boy nukes, like he would need the big boy nukes to actually attack into these GDRs effectively and take out the city centers also. And we don't know if he is actually building them because we never checked. They're extremely expensive, but they're worth it at this point in the game to actually take out those GDRs and give the pave the way basically for his own GDRs to take the cities. Big boy nukes, big boy nukes, big boy nukes. Do we have any or no? No? We don't know. They're talking about something else here. Oh, that's actually a first city from Perth, from Scotland that might be taken out. Never mind. That was a one-shot helicopter. Pim pim. Okay, let's see the shift enters. I mean, I would expect. Okay, there we go. Perth just got taken out, and it will be deleted. I hope so. Oh, there's another nuke. Yeah, I hear another nuke. West, 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 nuke. Oh. Aberdeen, another city. Look at that. He actually got the GDR outside of the city immediately when Nedershan saw that happening. He went in and got it. And it looks like, oh my god, 2 of those helicopters just died at its borders because that was a GDR inside and they couldn't get it. I do have to say the GDR is in, oh my god, he's in radiated territory there. But at least he got the city. At least he has the city in his grasp. Yeah, what a mess over here for Scotland. But he still, he needs to repair his spaceport right now. His spaceport got pillaged. Wait a second, the spaceport got pillaged before or after he got the last mission? You see the spaceport needs to repair in 3 turns in Scone? Yeah. So did he get the last project or not? Because he didn't get it the last time we checked. Shouldn't the GDR be immune to rads? I would think so, but you know this game. What do you mean? Cool Whip also, good evening, sir. Even God doesn't want Scotland to win. Look at the Hurricane. Kick W, man. He's getting smashed over here, yeah? The gods. Did the sport get pillaged by the Hurricane in the last? I don't think the Hurricane had anything to do with this. It was either a spy or something. I think a spy. Okay, we do have 246 GDRs right now appearing next to the borders of Scotland, some inside already, and I would imagine he's gonna start smashing through the cities as quickly as possible. Since Scotland does not have his GDRs clumped up, he's gonna have quite a bit of a problem to actually hold all of these, all of those GDRs, because they have enough firepower to take out 1 unit altogether, and that's a major problem. That is a major problem here. So it got cancelled. I think Bob Navori, also good evening, sir, got pillaged by a spy and it was burning while there was 1 turn left. Okay, okay, so Bob over here is unraveling the mystery. So the project didn't get finished. That is terrible for Scotland. If the project didn't get finished, that is insane. He's gonna need to start it up again. And that's a lot of production for the last project. And time is extremely valuable, as you can see with the GDRs and the nukes bearing down on him. He doesn't have that much wiggle room over here to get out of this. His allies also are not really able to help him out that much. Only Tidits has the science and he does have the GDR, the technology, but unfortunately, he doesn't have the production anymore. Only like 3-4 cities that he can produce stuff. And I do see Ethiopia just got Mary. He got Mary. Oh, Marie. Okay, there we go. Another city. 2 cities got taken out from Scotland by Ethiopia. Scotland down to 386 science, and I do see him getting as much gold as possible from his allies. We do have Birmingham also getting attacked there in the north by a GDR. Might actually be taken out entirely, but not before he's going to finish Manhattan project. Doesn't seem like there's going to be another second GDR there to help him out. And I'm still extremely surprised we do have some of the GDRs of Ethiopia hunting down the Scythian units instead of going directly for the Scottish cities. It seems like this is kind of, well, I guess this is an extra military alliance, right? They will take out, but still, it seems like at this point, it doesn't really matter if they are holding Scythia hostage or not. Yellow also, if that means we will see a game 5, it will be the most clutch spy ever. Yeah, but honestly they are collapsing fast enough anyways. Yes, it does look like that is Scotland or Chernobyl. KW, man, it looks like it's Scotland. And a nuke directly in the capital city of Stirling, taken down. Nedershan punches through. We got Floppy over here getting back for those cities that Scotland took away from him at the beginning. We're gonna see those GDRs showing up there. They're gonna jump all over the place. Oh, the jumping jacks are real. Ziltek also, good evening, sir. You just got here. Welcome, welcome, sir, welcome. And also, wait a second. Did I say Happy New Year, Ziltek? Happy New Year, my man. Those green Scottish Highlands look sus for some reason. Yeah. I don't know what's there, man, but it looks really sus. Oh, wait a second. They can actually take the capitals. They can win a domination. So we got London over here getting taken out by the GDRs. Is this going to be faster? Because they already have... So they have Mongolia's capital. They have Scythia's capital. They will get Scottish capital and they will get English capital. We might actually see this game finish next turn. We might see the full capitals over here being taken out with Domination activated. Look, that GDR in the north. The GDR in the north, the one that took the city on the coast. That one. That one will take Sterling. Yeah, exactly, that one. Okay, he needs another one, actually. Wait, I saw a lot of minus. Where is the minus coming from? Does he not have uranium or something? Oh, no. That would be terrible. Anyway. Gladly. Yeah, it looks like Domination. It looks like Domination. They're making Fallout 5? Yes. Oh my god, man. Marex is making Fallout 5 right now. Oh. Ooh. Haven't seen Space Victory for a year. Yeah, true battlecruiser. Okay, that's London getting taken down. Sterling. Whoa! He got it with the helicopter. And that isn't that Domination? Wait, that was Domination. That was Domination. That was Domination right there. They got it back, but they got military. They got everything, no? Yeah, they have all of the capitals on their own, and they took the 4 capitals of their opponents. Yeah, they took it. They won it. For that second there, they won it. They might actually be calling out a referee or something for this, because, yeah. Do they have to keep them until the next turn? As far as I know, no. It just like immediately, because that's how the victory condition works. Like you get it immediately. Kostrana GG or also, yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to throw stuff at the stream, go right ahead over here. I can take anything. You have underneath the stream in the dashboard over there a new extension. You can actually throw stuff at the stream. Look at that. Use an attack against OnSpotTV. Let's see it. What is it gonna be? The explosive sheep. Or is it gonna be the penguin? We don't know. We don't know. We're gonna need to wait for the first one. I wanna see it. Darkseid also saying maybe England retake his city before Scotland lost his. I don't think so. No. It's GG. That's it. GG. That's it. Whoa. We got a fifth game. We got a fifth game, guys. We got a fifth game. MVP post strikes again. And I do have to say, I'm gonna send you to Legis stream so you can see here the post-game chat, since I'm the only one that actually speaks English. Sorry, I have an English stream this time around. I don't really want to barge in and actually ask them to speak English when they're all of them are actually French speaking. So thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the subs, for the likes, for the everything. Amazing. Oh, thank you so much. And let's see each other in the next ones. Please be kind enough with Legion over there on the stream and show us our support for the Civ6 and for the game. Let's actually talk tomorrow. I'm still waiting to see if there's gonna be the fifth game being scheduled tomorrow, or maybe we're gonna see those 2 versus 2s. In the meantime, be awesome, be safe, and of course have some fun with some Civ6 gaming. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, and see you later. Bye.